game starts. You know what I'm saying?
So
Starting. It seems like it starts over here. So, okay. I think
is it live right now?
Yeah, I think so. You see?
Oh, yeah, there it is.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and Plantation Shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
Yeah. Go ahead, just be loud. Yeah.
Yeah. Bang!
All right, we're not over modulating. Perfect. That's all.
our money is a gasoline. She's in here. He's running in.
I'm out here with the real fans. I said, give me some credit. I said, I don't sit in the press box during soccer games when it's like 40 degrees out. I'm not smart enough to do that. That's what I should do. Yeah. I like being my reaction. Wait, what would you do?
She wants to tell me the weekends that have Facebook.
That was on the voice soccer practice.
Another great song here on Game Time. Bulldogs fans, sportsmanship is a vital part of athletics. During the contest, if you see someone using poor behavior, please notify facility personnel. Sportsmanship is what's most important, and everyone should enjoy the contest in a fun and healthy environment. Thank you for your cooperation. More music is coming up here on Game Time.
I just know I wouldn't be able to
Flagler Broadcasting High School. This is Flagler with the Bulldogs.
I mean, I only watch soccer during work. I watched a little bit of the Copa America recently, television games. I was watching that. Saw the USA embarrass themselves. Yeah, we try to get everybody an opportunity to
Sportsmanship is a priority for the Flagler Bulldogs. Sportsmanship means having pride in your school, your team, and yourself. It is having respect for the game, the athletes who play in it, and those officials that help make tonight possible. The Florida High School Athletic Association and Flagler Palm Coast High School remind you to take on the responsibility of great sportsmanship as you attend tonight's event. Play strong, play hard, play fair.
So I think we could handle ourselves for 15 minutes. So here's one of the let me get
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
Blindsbyjason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
License number CAC 181.
Throws, and he has a wide open Michaelis Isaac for the touchdown. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Right up the middle, just like the kid called it. Marcus Mitchell, 38 yards. Flagler County, Football County, touchdown time.
Live from Sal Campanella Stadium in Palm Coast, Florida, it is Flagler County High School football. Tonight we have the FPC Bulldogs looking for their second win of the season against the state champion Mainland Buccaneers. I'm Rich Carroll along with Mike Licio. We'll be bringing you all the action. We also have John Austin here, producer Sharon Carroll, a full crew tonight for one of the most exciting games I can remember in recent memory. Mike Licio, how are you tonight?
Well, I'm glad we're finally going to get to some football. It's been a wild couple of days starting and stopping, and a lot of games in the area, or at least north of us here, have been canceled. So Nice has been canceled, St. Augustine's been canceled, Pedro Menendez, Beachside, a bunch of St. John schools, but we're still going to have football here in Football County tonight, and that's what matters, although I don't know if anyone saw that. That is off to the east, fortunately, so that is not an issue for us. If you saw that, if you didn't,
don't say that, Mike. We don't want to hear anything about that. We have been here for hours preparing for an incredible game. John Austin, you helped us get set up here, and this is 2 days in a row of great football. We were at the Ship last night, got a W, and tonight, boy, would this be a fantastic W for the FPC Bulldogs.
This would be a signature win for FPC, one they haven't had in a long time. Now, Mainland is 0-2. Don't let the record fool you. They have one of the toughest schedules in the state. In fact, 6 of their first 8 opponents are ranked in the state polls, including one from out of state, their opponent in 2 weeks, Coffee County in Georgia. So they are 0-2, trying to avoid, as Brent Warnoff told us last night, avoiding an 0-3 start for the first time since '93. This would be a big win against the defending state champs.
All right, yeah, I mean, whenever you get a chance to get the state champs to come into town, you kind of get to test your mettle, right? See what you're made of, see how you measure up against the elite teams in the area. And for years now, ever since I came down here, one of those teams you hear about are the Mainland Buccaneers. It doesn't matter who the coaches are, who the players are. When you think about the Mainland Buccaneers, you think about excellence on the football field, and they proved that last year by winning a state championship. And you mentioned it, hey, they start the season 0-2. We know there are no cupcakes on the schedule for the Mainland Buccaneers, so you can't really judge them on that. However, you can take a look at the FPC Bulldogs and say, we were impressed with the performance in Lake Howell. We see a lot of potential at the skill positions, on defense, all over the place. Very exciting. But how do they measure up against a team that for decades has been synonymous with excellence?
Literally decades. They last missed the playoffs in 1993, ironically the last time they started 0-3. Even if they do start 0-3, the streak is not in danger at all for Mainland. But this is going to be a big test for FPC, and I'll talk about it a little more in the keys to the game. But we don't know. We've seen FPC have some good performances against Deltona and against Lake Howell, but this is a big step up, and the question becomes, can they step that game up? Because they're going to have to in district season when they're going against University, when they're going against the Land, and they're going against Spruce Creek. Those are teams that are on Mainland's level or just slightly below it, so you're going to have to play to that level.
And speaking of Mike's keys to the game, I'm anticipating what those are. And there they are on the screen.
And there they are. So for FPC, they have to test that secondary. They can't be one-dimensional. Mainland is giving up 253 yards passing. Javon Boggs, the 5-star recruit from Cocoa last week, had 12 catches for 222 yards. FPC doesn't have they don't have a Jermaine Hayes like University. They don't have a Javon Boggs, but they do have a complement of receivers. They're going to have to get them involved to give Marcus Mitchell opportunities and open up that run defense, which Mainland is only allowing 77 yards a game. Defensively, it takes all 11. You've got Colby Cronk, you've got Stacy Mitchell, you've got R.J. Watson and Rosario Watkins. You've got some playmakers on defense, but to beat a team like Mainland, all 11 players have to be playing at their full strength. We're going to go to the anthem, and then I'll give the rest of these keys to the game.
All right, stand by as we honor America. Players are ready, officials at midfield. Color guard facing the stands right here in what is a packed crowd. Even in the rain, even in the rough weather, the FPC faithful is here to enjoy what should be an entertaining night of Friday night football. Still standing by here. I give you the FPC band with the national anthem. Another tremendous job from the FPC band, Mike.
They're not the best band in the land for nothing. So finishing up on the keys to the game, the third key to FPC, handle the spotlight. FPC has a lot to prove in this game. They want to prove that they are working their way into that class with those schools that I just named earlier. This is not a playoff game, but I expect a playoff-like atmosphere for FPC tonight. Mainland, I don't think this game... They play games like this every week. This is the fourth-ranked opponent in their first 5 games. They have 6 in the first 8. So this game means a little different. Hits a little differently for Mainland. This is just another week against a highly talented team. For Mainland, the keys to the game: Finish drives. They did not have a single snap in the red zone last week against Cocoa in a 51-0 loss to the number 1 ranked team in Class 2A. Hudson, King, and Schaefer. Defensive tackle Christian Hudson is a highly ranked recruit, and linebackers Dennis King, number 1, and Myron Schaefer, number 7. You're going to see them flying sideline to sideline. And that leads us to the unstoppable force of those 3 players versus, the unstoppable force of Marcus Mitchell against those 3 players, the immovable objects. And that's going to be a big challenge tonight for Mainland. And finally, BPND. Well, what does that stand for? Buck Pride Never Dies. And that is the mantra at Mainland. It has been for years. It's propelled them to 2 state championships. Coach Bell last week in the News Journal was not happy with his team. He said, quote, "I need kids to stop believing, like I said in the summer, they think because they're at Mainland that they can just show up and play." He said he thought his team lacked fight. Well, I can tell you tonight, that will not be an issue. This team will be ready to play. You can't let that, though. They are going to be intense. They're going to be ready to play. You just can't let that intensity lead you to mistakes. So they have to play a controlled game, and that is something that Mainland in the past used to have problems with. But over the last 4 or 5 years, there's been a much higher level of discipline, and I think that's why Mainland has been able to make these deep runs to the playoffs.
And that's got to be a tough spot for Coach Bell. You know, he was not the coach there last year. That was Coach Rowland. And to take over a team after a state championship, there's got to be a lot of pressure there.
You know, but Swati was built for it. You know, he's had success. He's been on some great coaching staffs at Mainland and Treasure Coast. You know, he had a good thing going in Atlantic until injuries just became too much last year. That Mainland team had some potential, but the injury bug was just too much for them last year. So I don't look at the record last year as a true reflection of the ability of Coach Bell.
I think FPC won the toss. I'm not sure what the decision was there.
It looks like the offense is going to come out, but we'll see.
And do you agree with that when you're in a game this big? Do you want the ball first?
I think I might.
It's a tough decision in a game like this, right?
I generally lean towards the take the ball guy, but, you know, I think I want to see what Mainland's offense has. You know, Sebastian Johnson's had a very good year. He's thrown for 379 yards in 2 games. But I'd like to see what my defense can do against them early, because I think that middle 8 minutes in this game is going to be critical. And so I'd rather have the ball coming out of the second half because of how critical I think those middle 8 minutes are going to be tonight.
We are moments away from kickoff. The state champion Mainland Buccaneers here at South Campanella to take on the FPC Bulldogs. Huge game. Stepping up to the microphone with the play-by-play, Mike Licio.
Speaking of big shoes to fill, that is the kicker, Noah Lehman, who takes over for Jacob Getman, who did nothing but except make big kicks, including a game winner against St. Augustine in the state championship. He'll be kicking deep to Braylon Simmons, the sophomore, friend of my nephew, by the way. They were classmates in middle school. And Mikhail Zizek back deep for the Bulldogs.
Seems the rain has all but stopped out there.
Lehman steps into it. He lost his footing. It's a roller, gets through FPC, and they're trying to corral it, and they will at the 25-yard line. A little interesting there. That might be a precursor of things to come, Rich.
Boy, oh boy, yeah. Kicker lost his footing. He slipped, and the ball kind of rolled, and you had 3 FPC Bulldogs try to corral it until one finally did. That was a live football in a very dangerous moment here to start the game.
Hayden Hayes, the quarterback, 18 of 22, 351 yards and 4 touchdowns last week.
Yeah, the Bulldogs were so impressive at Lake Howell, a road game. This is their home opener. Big one indeed.
The referee has a quick word with him. He's going to be in the shotgun with Mitchell. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Caliendo's the tight end. And that's Hayes back to throw, firing, looks deep first. And incomplete. Great coverage that time by number 16. And that is Jordan Payne on the coverage there, looking for Zizek.
Yeah, great job by Jordan Payne to put his hands up at the last second to knock that away. I don't think he ever actually located the football, but he made no contact, and he threw his hands up, and that's exactly what you need to do. Great coverage.
2 receivers to the left. It's a give to Marcus Mitchell, and he slips out of the hands of the first tackler, but we talked about it. That was Tank King, Dennis King III, cleaning it up.
Boy, Mainland was all over that first rushing attempt from Marcus Mitchell that time. Lost about 5 on the play.
Brings up 3rd and 15 at the 20. 4 receivers, Zyzik and Caliendo to the left, Simmons and Daly to the right. An FPC move. That's the first penalty of the evening.
Mainland was showing blitz right up the gut there and unnerved the FPC lineman a little bit, forced him to jump. And now this is an interesting spot here. You don't want to make a mistake this close to the end zone. Do you just run it and live to play another down?
11:10 to go in the first quarter. Empty backfield now. There's Mitchell. He's going to get the ball here. He's got a big hole. He's across the 20 and tripped up and down at the 27-yard line. And it's going to force an FPC punt.
You get an idea of how wet the field there is as Mitchell hit the turf. Just a bunch of water splashing up in the air.
And so we will see Garrett Tucker for the first time tonight.
Yeah, talking about a 12-yard run from Mitchell. Nice hole opened up. Hopefully we see a lot more of that here tonight.
Jameel Patrick is back deep for Mainland. Mainland in their gold jerseys with white pants. FPC in all black.
Looks like Mainland's going to take a timeout.
And we'll take a break with them. Back in a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
This is number CAC 181-7213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
Mike Licio, Rich Carroll, John Austin with you here at Sal Campanella Stadium. Out of the timeout, it's 4th and 8 from the 27-yard line. Tucker is back to punt for FPC. Jameel Patrick back to receive. He's standing at about his own 35-yard line. Tucker handles it. Wobbly end over end kick. Takes an FPC bounce, a big bounce, and down to the 33-yard line, and that is where Mainland will take over for the first time tonight.
Pretty good field position for Mainland, but a great effort on the kick there. Nice FPC roll down to the 36-yard line, and you get to see that Mainland Buccaneer offense for the first time here tonight.
And they are led by the quarterback, Sebastian Johnson. They've got a whole host of receivers that they'll mix in and out. Williams is the running back that'll get the ball more often than not, number 4. He's a talented runner. I don't have stats for Mainland. They're just that good, though. Elvin Simmons is the tight end. 3 receivers to the left. Williams in the backfield with Sebastian Johnson. He takes the snap. It's a give to Williams. Hesitates in the backfield before falling forward for about a 6-yard gain.
Yeah, that's what you like to see from your running game. That was a quick developing play, and he was through that hole quickly. Nice 6-yard gain to get started here.
Brings up 2nd and 4. That's Lake and Cadet to the left. With Patrick in the slot, the tight end is Simmons. Johnson is the quarterback in the backfield with Williams. Johnny Santiago snaps it back to Williams. Williams bounces it outside, turns upfield, has the first down. Big hit, and Carson Cato pushes him out of bounds, but not before he picks up 12 more and another Buccaneer first down.
Oh, Williams impressive here on the first 2 plays. About 20 yards, 2 carries. It's a pretty good average, huh, Mike?
I would think that Squatty Bell is happy with that start. It's 1st and 10 at the 47 for Mainland.
Got Kwaku out there.
Swazi Kwaku to transfer from Atlantic. It's a give off the right side. Kwaku pushing into R.J. Watson, who brings him down after a gain about 2. Quasi can play offense and defense. He is a great athlete. And I know Coach Bell meant a lot to him, and I don't think he was ready to be away from him. 3 receivers to the left. Dennis King the 4th. Eddie Lake. Johnson rolling left, throwing for the first time into the flat, a little too tall that time, looking for Houston Cadet.
Yeah, Cadet was open that time. If he's accurate with the pass, he probably gets a first down. You see that a lot from these quarterbacks sometimes, where they're a little high with their throws to get the game started.
3rd and 8 from the 45-yard line. Johnson waiting for the call. He's got it.
A little bit of no man's land here. Wonder what they would do if they were stopped right at the line of scrimmage here.
King, Cadet, and Lake to the left. Simmons to the right is the tight end. Williams in the backfield with Johnson on 3rd and 8 from the 45. Plus territory. A give off the left side to Williams. Cuts upfield inside the 40. He has the first down, and he's close to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, that time you thought Jesse Shirley had him dead to rights, but a nice cut back to the inside by Williams got him the first down.
Jesse Shirley had 11 tackles last week against Lake Howell. 8:33 to go in the first quarter, still scoreless. The Buccaneers are on the move. And I said they were going to switch out receivers. Christian Cooper checks in, so it'll be Cooper, Lake, and Cadet to the right. Elvin Simmons to the left. Williams in the backfield on 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. 8:04 to go in the quarter. FPC shows blitz. Johnson takes the snap, gives it to Williams, and he's going to be dropped in the backfield. Big stop that time by Xavier Watson. And it's a loss of about 3 on the play.
Man, he blew up that play. That's what you want to see from the Bulldogs. Get back there, and they saw that play one too many times here in the first series, and they shut it down that time.
Going to bring up 2nd and 13.
It looks like the Bulldogs have flipped Kronk to the other side. Mainland was trying to run it down opposite side of Kronk, but it looks like they're flipping him.
3 receivers to the right. 1 to the left is Cadet. Johnson has some trouble with the snap, picks it up, fires over the middle. It's a duck, and it's going to be incomplete and bring up 3rd down and long.
Yeah, you got to give him credit for actually getting rid of the ball there. He took a good hit that time as well.
4 down territory, no question, I would think, Rich.
Yeah, this is the area where you're going to go for it on 4 downs, which means the running game is still a threat on this play on 3rd and long.
4 carries, 25 yards for Williams. There are 3 wide receivers to the right. Cooper, King, and Lake. As they motion in now, they're going to go into a bunch. Cadet is all alone on the left side. Kwaku in the backfield. Back to throw is Johnson. Fires over the middle. Incomplete. Was trying to hit Dennis King the 4th on the crosser. Peanut, the ball was behind him, and Mainland is going to punt.
Interesting. So with maybe you get a better sense of what the field is like right now after all the rain you had here in Flagler County during the afternoon. Maybe that plays into the decision here. Play the field position game. Trust your defense.
And that might be why they ran the little crosser, just trying to get a few yards and make it 4th and short. Braylon Simmons had 3 touchdowns last week. He's back deep. Nice punt there. But it's going to fall into the end zone, and FPC will take over at the 20 after the Jace Payne punt.
Not exactly what they were looking for there on that punt.
You know, it's hard to really finesse those punts, though.
Yeah.
Especially in a night like tonight, the ball is wet. You're just concentrating. I just want to make sure I catch the ball and that when I drop it, it hits my foot.
And it's not the worst thing in the world. The 20-yard line is not a great field position here for the Bulldogs.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Robbie Daly to the left. Caliendo's the tight end. He's in motion. Give to Marcus Mitchell off the high snap. And he is met right there, and he's dragging Christian Hudson with him for about 5 yards.
Man, that's a hard-fought 5 yards from Marcus Mitchell with a little help from his friends on the offensive line there.
2nd and 5 at the 25. Christian Hudson, the best interior lineman in the area.
Yeah, the Bulldogs are big up front there.
Hayes takes the snap, gives it to Mitchell. He is hit in the backfield that time by Tank King. May have gotten a yard out of it. Looks like he squeezed one out of it. It's going to be 3rd down and short.
Yeah, Tank King met him immediately at the point of attack there, but Marcus Mitchell able to fall forward for a yard and a half.
Daly to the left. Simmons, Zyzik and Caliendo to the right. Mitchell in the backfield. Press coverage coming from the Buccaneers as Hayes calls out the signals. Jake Medlock is going to change some things up. Hayes takes a snap. Pressure coming. Looking downfield. Drops it in the bucket. 1st down, Bulldogs!
What an amazing catch from Braylon Simmons.
He was not open. That was great coverage. It was just a perfect throw.
And he read it perfectly because the blitz came from that side of the field. He knew he was going to have one-on-one coverage, threw it up to give Simmons a shot at it, and dropped it right in the bucket. And what a catch from Simmons.
Gain of 45 on the play, 35 on the play. It's a give to Mitchell, and he goes into the line, and he meets Hudson again for no gain.
Boy, and you have Hayden Hayes out. He's throwing the football with gloves on, and that's not an easy thing to do. Some quarterbacks are comfortable with that, but you can't be more accurate than he was that time.
Nolan Barber, Braylon Simmons is a dog. We talked about it all summer. Shotgun formation, Mitchell in the backfield. Bucks showing blitz on 2nd and 10. It's a pass in the flat to Caliendo. He turns upfield, bounces off of the defender, and there's a flag on the play. Kwasi Kwaku.
Well, they might call an illegal screen that time against the Bulldog offense.
So that was complete to Caliendo, and Kwasi Kwaku tried to deliver a hit, and he bounced right off of Caliendo.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to take him down like that. Caliendo's a big and powerful tight end.
Still waiting on a signal. And it's a hold against FPC. That is their first penalty of the night. It's going to move them back.
Is that a spot foul from the end of the run?
It is a spot foul, so it'll go down as a 4-yard completion from Caliendo to Caliendo.
So that'll take away the 1st down. Actually, they're moving them back behind the line of scrimmage here.
So it would have been 2nd and short. It's going to be 2nd and a lot now.
That's a tough call against the Bulldogs there.
Moves them all the way back to the 46, so it is 2nd and 16 from the 46. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Bulldogs in an empty formation. Hayes takes the shotgun snap, fires. Broken up that time by Jace Payne.
Oh, a flag from the secondary.
That's in the neighborhood of pass interference. I don't know about that one, Rich.
Looked like good coverage to me.
Yeah.
I thought Payne timed that well. I guess we won't speculate.
Yeah. Get your mic up here a little bit. Yeah, that's definitely in the area of holding against the secondary, and that's what it is. So what's the rule on that call at this level, Mike?
It's defensive holding. It's not a 1st down. It is just the penalty yardage gets assessed.
We've got a water break coming up.
All right.
And we'll take you with them back in a moment, scoreless with 4:38 to go in the 1st. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
Welcome back to Sal Campanella Stadium, a rockin' packed Sal Campanella Stadium, where the Bulldogs and Buccaneers are scoreless here in the first quarter. Out of the timeout, FPC will be looking at second and 6 at the 36-yard line. Hayden Hayes 2 for 3, 39 yards. Twin receivers to the left for the Bulldogs. Caliendo to the right is the tight end.
Looks like they have an extra offensive lineman in.
Yes, that is Gethin Pritchard checking in. It's a give to Marcus Mitchell. He's through the hole, running right behind big Gethin Pritchard. He's going to pick up about 4 on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and short.
Now you have so many options if you're the FPC Bulldogs on offense here on 3rd and short. You have such a threat in the passing game, and Marcus Mitchell back there. You really got the Mainland Buccaneers guessing on this one.
3rd and 3. Pritchard remains in the game. Mitchell running behind him again, and he's going to be dragged down just short of the 1st down by Edward Williams.
So big 4th down here early in the game for the Bulldogs in Buccaneer territory.
Cortez Waring was part of that tackle too. Cortez, the nephew of Travis Rowland.
How about that?
Man, he's grown up so much. 4th and short. FPC looks like they're going to go for it. Ball at the 33-yard line. They need 3 yards. Mitchell in the backfield. Pritchard is still in the game as an extra blocker as the Bucs show blitz. 3:30 to go in the quarter. We are scoreless. And FPC is going to call their first time out of the game. We'll be back in a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Money.
Back here, out of the timeout, it is 4th and 2 at the 32-yard line for FPC. Pritchard is in as an extra blocker. Caliendo is in to the left as a tight end. Zyzik and Simmons to the right. Mitchell in the backfield with Hayes. 8 men in the box, 9 men in the box for the Buccaneers. Hayes takes the snap, gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to run it outside. Turns the corner, has the 1st down. The baby bus.
Yeah.
Running to the chain.
He could do it with speed as well as he gets to the outside and beats the Mainland Buccaneer defense to the sideline for the 1st down.
He gets all the way to the 26, picking up 6 yards. And keeps the drive going for FPC. Caliendo, Zyzik, and Simmons to the right. Daly to the left. Mitchell in the backfield. High snap given to Mitchell up the middle, running through people, down for about maybe a yard on the play.
Another hard run from Mitchell there on 1st down.
It's going to bring up 2nd down. FPC going tempo here. 3 receivers to the right. Simmons, Caliendo, and Zyzik. Mitchell gets the ball off the left side. Ball comes out, but I believe he was down.
Great job by Mitchell to fall back on that ball. I think did they call that a fumble? Looks like they did.
They didn't whistle it dead. It looked like he was down by
they're going to spot it where he fell on it. So that was very dangerous there.
Braylon Simmons at running back had 5 carries for 66 yards, including a couple of 30-yard runs. It's 3rd and 8 at the 24-yard line. 3 receivers in a bunch. Roberts, Daly, and Caliendo. Zyzik to the right. Hayes back to throw. Has time. One-on-one coverage. Looking for Isaac. He caught it. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Hayden Hayes. Mikael Isaac.
They're saying no catch.
No.
That looked like he caught it. Are they trying to say he was out of bounds?
I looked like he had 1 foot down. Them are the breaks, though.
What an adjustment there. Looked like an incredible catch. Looked like it was going to be a 24-yard touchdown pass, but the official says no.
4th and 8 at the 27. Excuse me, the 24-yard line. Hayes in the shotgun. Back to throw, rolling right, looking for Caliendo. Fires over the middle, a little too tall and incomplete. And the Buccaneers will take over at the 24-yard line.
Yeah, he had Isaac open down there. Now there's a flag in the secondary. We'll check the flag first before we end this drive for FPC.
It looks like the offense is staying on the field. Seeing some substitutions, Darian Smith and Beverly Everard coming in.
So it is a hold against the Buccaneer secondary. Is that going to give the Bulldogs a first down here?
It will. It was 4th and 8, so that will keep the drive alive.
Got 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in the first quarter here.
So I'll give FPC the ball at the 14. They are discussing, though.
Long conversation with the officials there.
Are you saying it's a 5-yard hold?
He already signaled holding against the defense. Now what is this?
This is what we expect from these people.
What? So now it's going to, somehow it's Mainland's ball after the penalty, after the officials already signaled holding against the secondary. I'm not sure what happened there at all.
The coach is incensed on the sideline.
So they're saying the penalty was after the play.
Wow.
How is that possible? If it's a play...
How can you have holding after the play?
Because they marked off the 10 yards. The ball is at the 12 for Mainland.
Wow. That is,
A1.
I don't know how you explain that one.
And Mainland knows all about the shoddy officiating that's sometimes had by this association.
And we got another flag.
They played a big role in that loss to University 2 weeks ago. And now a procedure penalty, which becomes the 4th Buck penalty of the night.
Well, if anything, the Bulldogs are winning the field position battle here in the first quarter. But, yeah, that's a rough one right there. You thought you had a first down. Buccaneers have the ball back.
Ball moved back to the 7. Johnson in the shotgun with Williams. FPC had blitz, drops out of it. Williams up the middle. He's going to get back to about the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's a good gain there on first down. Get out of the shadow of your own end zone.
Carried by Edwin Williams.
Just never know what you're going to see when these crews come in.
2 days in a row. We saw a block in the back against the kicking team yesterday. So
another chapter in my book as Johnson drops back. Looking over the middle, wide open. That is a dot for a first down that time to Christian Cooper for a gain of 30.
And that's what the Buccaneers needed to flip the field here. Now they're in business. Ball at their own 41-yard line after that one.
So a 30-yard gain to Christian Cooper, setting up the swing pass this time to Dent.
Looks like it's going to be a hold coming back.
And Patrick steps out of bounds. And a correction, that was actually number 12, Dennis Peanut King.
Yeah, you have multiple flags on the field on that one.
It was a bear hug. It was hard to miss.
So King with a big gain, all for naught, as it's another Buccaneer penalty.
I wonder if this one will be after the play as well.
There was a game a couple years back where FPC and Mainland played, and there was a total of 42 penalties in the game. We're on our way with 58 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Well, with the conditions, it's the type of night where you'd expect a lot of penalties, but you don't you expect to understand what penalties are.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line for Johnson. Give to Williams. Patient runner finds the hole and gets back across the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, nice tackle that time from Jesse Surley to save the first down.
Picks up about 6 on the play. 35 seconds to go in the quarter.
5 on the play. Buccaneers. Second. Correction, gain of 6.
Patrick, Cadet, and Kwaku to the left. Williams in the backfield on 2nd and 9 as Kwaku comes in motion. Back to throw as Johnson fires it. Complete, and just short of the first down that time to Eddie Lake as Johnson is getting into a rhythm.
Yeah, a little low that time, but Lake did a great job going down and getting it to set up this 3rd and short.
And that is the end of the first quarter. We'll be back in a moment. We are scoreless here at Sal Campanella Stadium. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Back here at FPC High School, South Campanella Stadium. An exciting first quarter there. Bulldogs were threatening. They were thwarted by an interesting call by the officials there, a defensive hold after the play was over. Mainland has the ball back now to start the second quarter, and they are moving the football. Sebastian Johnson is in a rhythm right now. He has the Buccaneers set up on a 3rd and short. Or did they get the first down? Looks like
no, it's 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 from the field has flipped. 3rd and 1 from the Buccaneer 49-yard line. Got Johnson in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to his left, 1 to the right. Williams in the backfield. He gets the ball, gets away from a tackler, has the first down into Bulldog territory. Down to the 43-yard line.
Williams is just such a big physical runner.
And he's quick.
It was a good blitz call up the middle, but they overran it and he ran right past them.
So the Bucs continuing. This is the 7th play of the drive.
The same formation, 3 wide receivers to his left, 1 to the right. Back to pass as Johnson throws deep down the sideline, and it is intercepted by the Bulldogs.
And that is Lucas Sirahaj's 3rd interception of the season.
Sirahaj, great concentration, had his eyes on the ball the entire way. And it's the first turnover of the game for the Bulldog defense.
What a play by Lucas Sirahaj, who has shown his ability early to make plays with his 3rd interception in 5 quarters.
Sometimes those deep passes down the sideline, that ball traveled about 40 yards. It's hard to keep your concentration, keep your eyes on the ball and the guy you're trying to defend, but he did all of it. He was right there, he tracked the ball, and he made the catch at the end. Sometimes that's a little more difficult than you would think, but great job there to get the offense the ball back. Bulldogs will start this drive from their own 10-yard line, scoreless with 11:27 to go in the half. Handoff to Mitchell up the middle, pushing the pile. Going to pick up about 3 on first down.
And FPC, Mainland took up a lot of time on that drive, so FPC might look to run a little clock here.
So these teams so far here early in this game looking pretty evenly matched. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Marcus Mitchell in the backfield. Caliendo in motion. Fake to him. Caliendo gets the screen. And he's going to pick up. He's still pushing the pile. Picks up a couple yards on that one. He's going to set up a 3rd down and 5 for the Bulldog offense.
Caliendo with his 2nd catch of the night.
Ball up to the FPC 16-yard line. You want to get a little length on this drive, so this is a big third down for the offense.
It definitely is, and that was, by the way, Marcus Mitchell's 10th carry of the game already. You kind of figured it'd be that kind of night.
So bunch wide receiver set. Now Marcus Mitchell in the backfield, and the Bulldogs jump.
Yeah, Robbie Daly moved a little early there.
And he's going to come out of the game after that one.
5-yard penalty. Still third down.
See if William Roberts comes in the game here. It's actually going to be Nolan Caliendo.
Any relation, Mike, to the tight end?
Yes.
3 wide receivers to the left. Pass out that way to Caliendo, and he tries to spin off the tackle, but he's hit immediately and loses yardage. And that's going to set up a punting situation for the Bulldog offense.
That's a dicey proposition in these conditions. Punting out of your own end zone is not something that you look forward to.
Yeah, and after that great effort by the defense, they're going to have to get right back on the field here.
And the rain's starting to come down more, and we saw last night how much one play can swing a game like this in these conditions.
We got a timeout on the field, 9:19 to go in the first half. No score from Sal Campanella Stadium. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
We are back here at Sal Campanella. Exciting first half so far. Bulldogs about to punt the ball out of their own end zone back to the Mainland Buccaneers, the state champion Mainland Buccaneers. 9:19 to go in the first half. I believe we're going to have a special mystery guest up here at halftime.
Yes.
Are we expecting that, Mike?
We are. And as for expectations, as long as the punt gets off his foot, it's a good punt.
And it is. It's going to take a roll, a Bulldog roll across the 40. So Mainland's going to start this drive in Bulldog territory from the 44-yard line.
Not a great punt by numeric standards, but 33 yards in this heavy downpour out of the shadow of your goal post is a good result for Tucker there.
Any punt there was a pretty good result, honestly.
Mainland has called timeout on 4th down before both punts.
Mainland offense back out there. Williams in the backfield with Johnson. He has got 3 wide receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Start this drive from in FPC territory, 43-yard line. Johnson hands it off to Williams, tries to get to the outside. He does, cuts back inside. There is a flag on the play, most likely coming back with a hold. That was thrown by the referee.
And on a night like tonight, it's going to be hard for both teams to get into a rhythm anyway, but the laundry doesn't help.
So that is another penalty against Mainland. Both teams plagued by penalties here in the first half.
That is the 5th. Let me do my math here. That is actually the 5th penalty of the night for Mainland. FPC has 3.
So that pushes them back to the Mainland 47-yard line. It's going to set up a first down and 20. Same formation. Sebastian Johnson in the shotgun. Williams to his right. He's going to flip it to him. Going to try to get to the outside again, and he does again. About 11 yards on first down. It's going to set up a second down and 9.
And Williams has such quick bursts out of the backfield.
And this time I do not see a flag on the field, although there's a conversation going on. So I gave him probably a little bit more than he deserved that time. Looks like a 9-yard gain on first down. It's going to be 2nd and 11 from the FPC 45-yard line. Johnson looking to the sideline for a play. They're still in that formation. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Williams in the backfield, fake to him, pass in the slot is dropped by number 14, Eddie Lake.
A fitting name for tonight.
Yes. Well, we had a flood last night. And now we have a lake tonight.
Johnson 2 for 7 for 32 yards.
Now the Bulldogs, you can smell getting the ball back here. It's 3rd and 11 from the Bulldog 45-yard line. Obvious passing situation. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left.
Bulldogs only rushing 4.
Johnson straight back to pass. Looking, has time, steps up, throws over the middle. It's tipped and almost intercepted.
And who almost intercepted it? Lucas Sirahaj. Colby Cronk was coming. Stacy Mitchell forced Johnson to step up and throw that one a little too tall, and Sirahaj almost had his 4th pick of the season.
And the Buccaneers had 2 wide receivers in the area there. Maybe a little bit of confusion that time. Braylon Simmons and William Roberts back to receive the punt. It's on its way. It's a good one. And it is a beauty. It's going to roll out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. And that's where the Bulldogs will take over.
Jace Payne, they don't list him as a punter, but maybe they should, because that was as good a punt as I've ever seen. I mean, he got a good strong leg into it and hit the coffin corner.
Yeah, a little sideline kick there, coffin corner perfectly. That's what you're looking for. Now the Bulldogs, this is a tough spot for their offense. Getting started inside the 5-yard line with 7:43 to go in the first half.
It'll be 1st and 97 for FPC.
Offense back on the field. Mainland's done a good job. You've seen a couple bursts from Marcus Mitchell, but they've done a good job against the running game. We saw 1 big pass out of the attack in the air.
10 carries, 27 yards for Marcus Mitchell. They're making him earn it.
Hayes in the shotgun in his own end zone.
Avillard in motion.
Handoff to Mitchell. And he's not going to, it looks like he might have lost a yard or 2 there.
He almost didn't make it out of his own end zone.
So maybe he got back to the 1 that time.
This is, I don't want to oversell it, but this is a critical series for FPC early in this ball game, facing 2nd and 99.
You don't want to go 3 and out again here.
Extra lineman Pritchard and Everlard in the game.
Oh, high snap. Again, the handoff to Mitchell. Again, struggling to get out of the end zone. Did he?
They say he did not.
And it is a safety. So the punt leads to points for the Mainland Buccaneers. They get 2 on the board after the safety, and they're going to get the ball back. So 6:58 to go in the first half. You got a baseball score up there. It's 2-0 Mainland.
And all the credit on that, well, most of the credit, because some of the credit goes to the defense and that great defensive line getting the push in there. But most of it goes to Jace Payne with the beautiful booming coffin corner kick to pin the Buccaneers, pin the Bulldogs back at their own 3 to begin with. Big special teams play, the biggest play of the game so far.
You're right. That's the difference in the game right now. That led to points. I wonder, you see Marcus Mitchell struggle to get out of the end zone on that first play. I do question going back to that for a second play in a row there. It's a tough decision, I know. But the Buccaneers were waiting for it.
It's a tough call because you could go with a pass play there, but if it's a low snap, you're probably ending up in the same situation anyway. But the snaps have been pretty good tonight.
Mainland should end up in good field position here after the kick. by Garrett Tucker.
Mainland is used to these kind of scores. They were up 4-3 at one point in the Kickoff Classic. Ended up winning 11-3 against another team. Their Kickoff Classic was against a tough team in Eau Gallie.
Tucker rolls it from the 20, and the Buccaneers are going to fall on it at the FPC 44-yard line. So once again, Mainland's going to have great field position here. They were unable to take advantage of it on their last series, partly because of a big holding call.
The former Bulldog, Zyquan Neal, diving on the ball.
So 6:57 to go here in the first half. Another opportunity for the Buccaneers. They can make it a 2-score game here with a touchdown.
Another former Bulldog, number 66, the left guard, Travell Adams.
2-0 Mainland with 6:57 to go. Johnson's in the shotgun. They're in that familiar formation. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He's back to pass, going to set up the running back screen. Beautiful spin move. And he picks up 4 yards. Edward Williams.
Carson Cato had that read, but Williams was able to slide past him.
Yeah, he's slippery out there. He's quick, he's powerful, everything you'd want out of a running back.
And that's a good play to start the drive. Help Johnson get into a little bit of a rhythm.
This time 2 to the left, 2 to the right, straight back past Johnson. Now he steps up in the pocket. He's looking, trying to escape. He's not going to. May have gotten a yard out of it.
R.J. Watson finishing it off, but guess who started it?
No. Somebody made a big mistake. I'm not sure if it was the Buccaneers or FPC, but there was a little scrum after the play, and a flag went in the air. So we'll see what the official verdict is here.
It looked like somebody ripped the quarterback's helmet off at the end of the play.
And Colby Cronk was the one who made the stop. There was some jawing, some pushing after the play.
Either way, it's going to be a big-time mistake for one of these teams, unless you get offsetting penalties.
Both coaches out on the field as the officials continue to discuss.
And finally, the last official had to get in there for the conversation. He ran over. He's like, I got to be a part of this.
Sometimes you feel left out. He might have thought they were talking about him behind his back.
And personal foul against Mainland, personal foul against FPC, and those will offset.
So a targeting call on FPC.
Is that for ripping the helmet off? Is that?
But I believe in high school it's just a warning.
Looks like Coach Bell is not happy with that. He's out there barking at the officials.
It's going to be 3rd and 8 at the 47.
So Mainland is huddling up on their sideline. We do get an official timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:45 to go in the first half. 2-0 Mainland. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, 2-0 Mainland over FPC after a safety.
John points out that for some reason the down didn't count. 2 plays after the foul, after the whistle, but play didn't count, which is the second time that's happened tonight. Actually, no, I take that back. FPC, they just went ahead and counted the down.
Johnson in the shotgun. Williams to his right. He looks to set up the screen. That's out to number 15. Unable to bring him down. Close to a first down. That was complete to Christian Cooper.
Rosario Watkins making the stop. R.J. Watson, he lives for those screen passes.
So that's going to set up a 3rd and about 3 for Mainland. I would think this is 4-down territory.
And I would be inclined to agree with you. Cooper's second catch of the night.
I think this is an obvious running down. You got to get the ball to who appears to be your best player here so far tonight, Edward Williams. He's going to get it. He slips in the backfield, and Colby Cronk leads the charge. Stop him right at the line of scrimmage, and that's going to force a 4th down. And they might punt again, Mike.
I think I would go for it here. You kind of, your defense has played well. They've only allowed 64 yards in the game. I think I might have gone for it here, especially with Williams. Maybe the field, you see that big trail of dirt going across the 40-yard line. Maybe it's just in a spot where the footing's not good enough that you feel confident that Williams can get traction on it. Plus, as we've seen, Jace Payne is a weapon with his foot. He's been a weapon with his tackling too, but with his foot, he has put points on the board.
His last effort was one of the best, and it's a fake. He's going to try to get to the outside, and he's not going to get there. The Bulldogs drag him down for a loss at the 39-yard line, and that's where they'll take over. So
Lucas Sirhaj again.
I almost feel like I know he slipped on the previous play, but I almost feel like you're better off giving it to your best player in that spot, Williams. Give him a chance to go get that first down. Bulldogs were not fooled.
I would agree with you there. If you're going to go with the ball, go with the guy in Williams who's gotten the hard yards tonight. Williams has 7 carries for 43 yards. He's averaging 6 yards a carry. 8 carries for 43 yards.
It's a great spot here for the Bulldogs. They have the ball at their own 40 with 4:12 to go in the first half. Down by 2. 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Hayes is in the shotgun. Marcus Mitchell in the backfield with him, standing to his right.
Bucks showing blitz.
Going to bring it right up the middle. They hesitate. They don't. It's another deep pass. Overthrown. You had 2 receivers in the area there, Zizak and Daly. Not sure who it was intended for.
The pressure forced Hayes to get rid of that ball. Maybe a step too early. I think another a split second of time in the pocket, and he would have been able to complete that for a big gainer because Mainland had cover 0 on that play. They were just letting their corners play one-on-one.
Yeah, they both looked open. So 3 wide receivers to the right this time. Hayden Hayes in the shotgun. Mainland showing blitz again. They bring it off the corner. Fake over the middle of the Caliendo, complete. He's going to be short of the first down. Nice little slant over the middle. He's going to be about 3 yards short. Up to the 47 for the Bulldogs.
Caliendo with his 3rd catch of the night.
Interesting formation here. Hayes feels the high snap again to Caliendo. Breaks a tackle, has the first down, pushed out of bounds in Buccaneer territory at the 49-yard line.
Didn't get much, but he got what he needed.
He got enough. And you really got to hit him to take him down. He's not an easy guy to bring down. He's a big tight end.
Hayes now 6 of 9, 47 yards. Jake Medlock giving him some nice, easy completions, but also trying to push Mainland down the field, trying to test his secondary like we talked about earlier.
Hayes in the shotgun, straight back to pass, looking over the middle to Caliendo again, and he got him. Down to the Mainland 33-yard line for the first down.
That was NFL open, but in high school that is not open. He just found Caliendo in the middle of the zone for 17 yards.
Great look that time.
3 Bucks around him, but you can't guard a perfect throw. That was one.
And we've seen a couple of those tonight from Hayden Hayes.
Bunch formation here, empty backfield. Now Mitchell shifts back there with Hayes. Hayes back to pass, looks to hit. Mitchell in the flat, and he got him. Inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. And another Bulldog first down.
And that's something we've seen from Marcus Mitchell this year. He has come a long way in the passing game. That one for 14.
Bulldogs are cooking, 2:39 to go. They're in the red zone. Mitchell gets the ball up the middle, pushing tacklers. Now a flag comes flying in from the secondary. Interesting spot for a flag to come in.
Well, if you're going to see a hold, you're going to see it when you're 20 yards away from the line.
and it's against Mainland.
An illegal substitution.
So they must have had 12 on the field. I didn't see it, or maybe somebody was coming off the field and didn't get off in time.
So, yeah, you don't want to see a hold called from back there.
5, 8, 9. I was doing some math here.
So first down and 5 now for FPC from the 15-yard line. 2.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Hayes in the shotgun. Man in motion from left to right. Fake to Mitchell. Throw toward the end zone. Incomplete. Pass intended for Simmons. Looks like there's going to be a flag on the play. And you would think that's going to be a late hit out of bounds after the incompletion. And that's going to really set the Bulldogs up here.
And I saw it late. You know, you've got to be judicious with that call tonight because of the wet field. Sometimes your momentum's going to take you out into the player. That is the 7th Buccaneer penalty of the night. It's going to be half the distance to the goal.
So that's going to set up a first and goal here.
At the 7-yard line.
So 2:13 to go. First and goal from the 7 for the Bulldogs.
Hayes 8 for 11, 78 yards.
2 wide receivers to the right, Simmons and Daly. Mitchell to the left of Hayes in the shotgun high snap. Handoff to Mitchell. And he's going to get the ball. I'm not sure. It looks like he might have gotten a yard.
Great catch from Hayes there. That could have easily gone over his head.
Yeah, he saved them that time. It did mess up the timing of the play a little bit. Same formation, Zizek to the left, Daly and Simmons to the right, and fake to Mitchell. The screen pass to Zizek in the end zone, incomplete. It was a slant, excuse me. It was incomplete, bit low on the throw.
Yeah, a little behind him. He had him. Zizek had a step, and we've seen that even with great coverage, that has been enough tonight. And that was the first time in 5 passes that Hayes had thrown an incompletion.
So here we go, 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line. Mitchell in the backfield with Hayes to his right. 3 wide receivers to the right. Fake handoff to him. Now he's going to take it himself. Hayes at the 5, the goal line, touchdown! Touchdown, Bulldogs! And they take a 6-2 lead.
And FPC caps off a long drive by putting points on the board.
Now there is a flag on the field.
That was the 9th play of the drive. We'll see, because it doesn't matter when the flags happen. You never know if they're going to...
So what do we have there?
So it looks like it was an unsportsmanlike conduct. It'll be on the kick, I believe.
Against FPC.
Yep, so they'll be kicking that ball off from the 25-yard line. That's kind of costly because it gives Mainland a short field late in the half.
Who's in for the place kick there, Mike?
That is Tucker. That is Garrett Tucker.
Couldn't see the number.
Who has not missed an extra point. And probably not the time to talk about that.
Yeah, that's right. But it looks like he kicked it straight through, and it is good. The FPC Bulldogs, with 1:30 left here in the first half, take a 7-2 lead. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
Back here at South Campanella Stadium, the Bulldogs march the ball right down the field and take a 7-2 lead over the state champion Mainland Buccaneers with 90 seconds left in the first half.
Last time the Buccaneers started 0-3 was 1993. The last time they started 0-2 was 2021. They lost 17-13 to FPC and 10-9 to Spruce Creek. Point being that when FPC and Mainland play, these are usually hard-fought games that come down to the end, and so far in this half, this game has been no different.
Tucker has it lined up from the 25-yard line after the penalty. And it's an end-over-end kick to the 40. Fielded there by Williams. He's going to try to get to the outside, and he is dragged down out there. Another tackle for Jesse Shirley.
Not the guy you want to kick the ball to. Mainland actually won the last meeting in 2022, 22-16. Mainland leads the series 4-1 since 2004.
So what the penalty does is it puts Mainland in a great spot here. They only have 1:21 to go to try to score. However, they get the ball at the FPC 48-yard line.
They only have one timeout. They called timeouts on both FPC punts. FPC with 2 timeouts if you're scoring at home.
Johnson in the shotgun, has a man in motion from right to left. He's going to flip it to him. Nice move to get 5 yards on that play. Let's check the number. That was number 12,
and that
Dennis King.
Dennis King the fourth. Peanut, there's 2 Dennis Kings. Dennis King the third is Tank, and Dennis King the fourth is Peanut.
He was quick on that one. That goes down as a completion for about 5 yards. Johnson back to pass, looks right, throws deep, and broken up out there again by Serahaj. He's having a great game out there.
His eyes got big on that one. He thought he had his 4th interception of the season.
Nice job there by the receiver to play defense and knock that one away.
He's doing. There's another flag on the field in the backfield that time. See if this is going to move Mainland back, and it looks like it will, as everybody's starting to walk the other way, and this really hurts them with 48 seconds left in the half.
Johnson 5 for 12 for 44 yards.
I missed a call. What was it?
Ineligible receiver downfield on the Buccaneers.
We've seen that a lot here over the last couple of days. So that puts the ball right at midfield. Second down and about 12 from the 50, 48 seconds to go.
2nd and 12 from midfield.
Johnson takes a snap, straight back to pass, now rolls to his right, and he's gonna be sacked by Colby Cronk.
Get Cronked up. Colby with his 3rd sack of the season. And at this point, Mainland's probably going to be happy to take it to the locker room. If I were FPC, I would think about a timeout here.
That's a good point. Looks like FPC will be happy going to the locker room with a lead as we're down to 20 seconds. Mainland lines up. 15 seconds. 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Johnson in the shotgun, Williams to his left. Down to 5, and that will be it. So
I think I would have called the 2 timeouts here.
I think that's a good point.
And make them force them to kick the ball.
That will do it. That's the end of the first half. The FPC Bulldogs lead the Mainland Buccaneers, the state champion Mainland Buccaneers, 7-2 at halftime. Perhaps a very special mystery guest coming in. We'll see what happens, but it is
He's
time.
here.
Oh, there he is. We'll introduce you to our special mystery guest here in just a few minutes after these words. 7-2 FPC over Mainland. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
Back here at South Campanella Stadium, 7-2 FPC over the state champion Mainland Buccaneers. That's halftime. And as promised, we have a special mystery guest. It's not a mystery any longer.
Right.
Coach Matt Forrest of the Matanzas Pirates is with us. A rare Friday night off for you, huh?
Yeah, I know. I appreciate you guys inviting me up here. Yeah, it's been awesome. I was telling some people outside here that, I had enough stress coaching in these conditions last night. I wanted to see somebody else stress about it. And these coaches are doing a great job of sticking to their game plans, and really it seems like that they're in control of what they're doing, and it's been a very well-balanced game so far. So,
you look at the conditions of this game, it can get very sloppy, but as a coach, how do you minimize the conditions taking over the game?
Oh, I mean, you really just got to play the next play. And, because things are going to happen in conditions like this. You're going to, blocks are going to be missed, balls are going to be dropped, tackles are going to be missed. How well do you respond to maybe something not going your way? I think is really how you got to go into these kind of situations and these kind of games. And like I said, I feel like, obviously both teams last night, I think, did that very well. And it was a one-possession game. And, I think both of these teams are doing that very well tonight. And it is a one-possession game tonight as well. So I think the similarity is there where, you just got to move forward and you can't worry about what might or might not happen. You just got to play the play in front of you.
There was one, set the stage, Mike. There was one particular play where we had the pass down the sideline there. I think it was a fourth down call. I mean, you showed a ton of just reset that for us, Mike.
So last night, fourth down, what were you thinking on that fourth down?
I mean, we knew that, we were trying to – we knew we were in a good spot to be able to flip the field. We were kind of deep in our own zone, or in their zone, I guess. And we had just found a way at times to make plays. And at that point in time, I felt like, one team was going to win the game, not necessarily lose it or give it up. And I think that's what we decided to do. We tried to make a play to win the game, and that ran, I think, another 3 minutes off the clock, which helped our case.
But that also takes a belief in the guys that you have out there.
Sure.
And you showed incredible confidence in your quarterback, in your whole team, the offensive line, everybody to come together and make a game-winning play like that.
Well, I think our mentality is, we want to go out and try to win it. We don't want to, I think in years past we've kind of waited on somebody to make a mistake or make a play or something like that, and we waited for the ball to bounce a certain direction, and when it did, it was good. When it didn't, we were behind the 8 ball. So I think that's kind of the mentality that our team has got now, that they want the opportunity to go make it, not put it in somebody else's hands and see if we can kind of hold on. The guys had confidence in it. We had ran that play before. It's base offense for us, and good pitch and catch on the sideline. And like I said, the big thing was we were able to run more clock off. Given the conditions, we felt like if we could give them the ball deep in their own territory, under 2 minutes with no timeouts, we were in good shape. And the only way we could do that was pick up that first down.
Now talk about the progress of your quarterback, Caden Birchfield. Last year he was hurt as a sophomore. Coming in as a junior, taking the varsity job over a 3-year starter. What have you seen about him? What made you go to Caden as your quarterback?
Well, so Jackson Lundahl he's a really good quarterback. He's a really good football player. He's done a lot for our program. He has never complained. He has always been there, never missed a day, works his butt off. That was a job, again, that was won. Caden Birchfield had to win that job. They went in, out of spring neck and neck. They went through the summer neck and neck. They went through camp neck and neck. And, it just kind of some things we do offensively and some different things that kind of nudged one over the other. But don't make a mistake. If something were to happen, we had to go to Jackson Lundahl. We're 100% confident in him to be able to play. But Caden just gets better every play. He gets better every play. The more experience he gets, the better he is. But we're very fortunate to have 2 good quarterbacks that we believe in.
And then the development of your receivers. Jordan Schendorf had some great catches last night. Andrew Bass seems to have the potential to be a home run hitter. You had to replace. That was the strength of your team last year, was the receiving corps. How do you feel the guys have done in filling those holes?
Well, it's only game 3. I think we still got a long way to go. I feel like that we're going in the right direction, but it's going to be a process. It's going to be, we're operating at about a 45% clip of our offense right now. We haven't really got into everything yet, but we can't. Until we can run everything, at a good pace and at 80%, at 80% positive rate, we can't add new stuff in. So, just getting the fine details about the offense. Our offense is very college-like. I got my Murray State Racers visor on right now. But it's a college-style offense, which means there's intricate details that if you don't do right every single time, it messes up an entire play. So, just being able to work those guys in, be slow with it, really try to not go too fast here and get them lost. And those guys have done a great job at taking what we've put in so far and just working on it every single day and getting it to where it's competitive.
How about having a running back in Wiley Connor that you can consistently hand the ball to, 20 times in a game,
right,
and just know that he's going to give you everything he got, and he's probably going to be successful out there.
Yeah, and so he's done a great job. And again, the reason why we're having success in these tight games and kind of in these scenarios is because of the work we did in November, right? We had a lot of guys graduate. Here's what we got to do. We got to put emphasis on attendance in the winter, right? 4 days a week in the mornings at 6 a.m. We got to put emphasis on your weight room habits. Everything you do has got to be, we got to level up. We got to climb higher, right? A playoff first round exit's not what we're pushing for here. And so we got to climb higher, and just everything they've done as a whole, everything Wiley Connor's done, Birchfield's done, the offensive line is done. Everything the defensive line has done up until this point. We have inexperienced players, but we have players that are able to compete at a varsity level because of the work they put in.
And I want to talk about that defense. There were a lot of things to clean up in week 1 against Bishop Kenny. Pitched a shutout against Atlantic and only gave up 7 to Deltona. What's changed over the last couple of weeks with the defense?
I think just confidence, execution, reps, right? Get live game reps. I think, Bishop Kenny is a playoff team from last year. They're a perennial playoff team up there in Jacksonville, well coached, a lot of talent. I mean, that running back's a sophomore, got 2 offers from Georgia Southern and East Carolina, I think. So We came out of the gates with University and Bishop Kenny, right? 2 tough ones. But our guys needed to get that experience of playing somebody, tough and kind of getting the bumps and bruises through that. And then, hey, you're okay, right? Having the confidence to, hey, that didn't go your way, but we're going to go back to work on Monday and we're going to get better. And I think we've seen that unit get a little bit better each and every week.
Now, playing a team like University in the Kickoff Classic, you're going to play both these teams at later on in the season, and that's the type of team University is. They're a team like Mainland, and FPC is hoping to show that they're becoming that team. What do you learn from an experience like that, playing teams like that in the Kickoff Classic and in the spring game?
I think you're just trying to expose them to everything. You know what I mean? You're trying to – first of all, your schedule changes as your program progresses, right? So, there's certain teams on our schedule that I do not blame for 1 minute that don't play anymore because they got to do what's best for their football program. But for us, it makes scheduling a little more difficult, right? So you got to go get a Bishop Kenny, a Mount Dora, some of these, and then we replace a St. Augustine with a Mainland, right? So, but you've got to be able to play week in, week out with those caliber programs, and I just think that for our guys in our group, get the experience now. We're going to graduate some guys next year, but we're sophomore, junior heavy. We got a large freshman class, 35 kids as freshmen. So again, our roster's right at over 100 again for the second year in a row. So we feel like I said, we're trying to climb the mountain, but we can't climb it in 1 year, right? We got to build on it year in, year out, and keep getting a little bit better. And I think through the first 3 weeks, we've been able to do that.
So, Coach, you're here tonight, and how about the idea that both of these teams on the field tonight, you're going to play them this year?
Right.
Are you out there taking notes, or are you just just here relaxing?
Not at all. Look. These 2 teams right now are playing differently than they're going to play on a regular Friday night. This game is going to boil down to who takes care of the football, who wins the turnover battle, and, who flips field position, right? So that is what these coaches are doing. That's not necessarily what their DNA is or who they are. I think both offenses are highly explosive, and you've seen that kind of come down a little bit due to the conditions. No, I'm watching this as just a Flagler County resident. I'm here just to watch some football. Like I said, I meant it. That was a stressful game last night. We had to grind that out, and looking back, it's fun to watch as a spectator as much as it's not maybe as fun to coach or to be on that side as a coach.
As spectators, it was fun to see a game where you win that game scoring a touchdown in the fourth quarter. That's exciting. There's a lot of pressure, and you guys passed with flying colors there.
Well, and I don't know that that's something we've done in the past, right? We've kind of been able to run away from teams with our offense, and it's kind of been feast or famine since I've been there. And here lately, the Clay County game last year, there's been some games where we've had to battle and win in the second half. And I think that's where your program starts to turn a corner is, can you go out and win a football game when the pressure's turned up? And, defensively, we had to make a pick, right? So the defense stepped up, picked the ball, then we got to go down, run the clock. And, again, winning a game, there's so much more than just scoring points and all that. We knew what we were doing when we were trying to milk clock, right? And that situation, we felt good with our defense. We wanted to put Deltona as far back in their own end as possible. If we scored, great. If we didn't, fine. We're going to make them drive. If they drove 95 yards, good. But I think that's just a progression in a program. And being in my 5th year now, we're starting to see what we really want to be like. And you're kind of seeing that vision come together last year and this year.
Now, you've had the core of your coaching staff there for a while now, but you've incorporated some younger coaches.
Right.
One player you coached in Bryce Petlett, and 2 others that you didn't coach but did attend Matanzas High School. What is it like to bring those kind of people into your team, and especially kids you didn't coach but that have a legacy at the school?
Well, we're very proud of what we've been able to do, and I think the alumni are seeing that. I think guys that we played, that have seen our system are seeing that, and we're just. Coaching turnover is sometimes inevitable, but, for us to be able to hold on to our guys as long as we have, I know I've got 2 or 3 head coaches, maybe more at some point on our staff. And that's going to happen. But just they believe in what we're doing, right? And it's been great to be able to see our program grow. into what we want it to be, not only on the field, but off the field, in the community, in the school building. We're very proud of the guys that represent us. And, not just on Friday nights, we're proud of everything they do when nobody sees it. So that's a testament to our coaches and our players. But our coaches, we're very fortunate to have those guys, as long as we've had. Because, like I said, we got a really good staff, and we are not in the position where we are without our assistant coaches. It's not a head coach thing. It is everybody around us is what makes our program great. And, I'm very fortunate to have those guys.
And we've seen Matanzas really reach. We traveled with you last year to Tallahassee. We appreciate all of the support you give to the broadcast. Sure. You guys are always welcoming us in there. And we love you as the PA guy for the softball. That was fun to watch, too. So you did a great job with that.
Did they renew your contract?
I'm a jack of all trades, master of none, I guess. So my wife being the assistant coach, I assume my contract is renewed whether I signed it or not.
That couch is not comfortable.
No, it's not. So I will be at the ship in the spring. Shameless plug, I will be at the ship DJing and announcing in the spring for the Lady Pirate softball team. So if you're really bored, and not only they have a really good softball team.
I was wearing my 2022 district champion shirt yesterday.
They're going to be really good this year. They're excited about what they've got going on. They're going to be a senior-heavy team. And I think all of our programs at the ship are going to be really good this year. I'm excited about basketball. I think women's basketball, volleyball is doing really well right now. You can – not just football, y'all need to come around. And Flagler County's got a lot going on between the two schools, a lot of great athletic programs. So, do not come to the softball for the announcing. Come for the softball because they're going to be really good this year.
Come for both.
Right. Come for the announcing when I'm there.
There you go. Hey, Coach Forrest, congratulations on the victory last night. The Pirates 2-1 on the season. We will be there for Andrew Jackson next week. Any thoughts on that?
I haven't watched any film on him. Like I said, everything we do is based on us. We know that we have to play well every week to win, at least to have a chance to win. No, we haven't looked about it. We're going to come back to work on Monday. We're going to clean up some things, and we'll see how the ball shakes come kickoff on Friday.
Coach Forrest, thank you very much. Congratulations. 2-1 the Pirates here early in the season. We look forward to seeing you guys play Andrew Jackson next week.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks for having me, guys. Go
Thanks,
Pirates.
Coach.
All right, go Pirates.
Right. Thank you.
That's Coach Matt Forrest there on the broadcast here tonight, Sal Campanella Stadium. We're getting all set up for the second half. Bulldogs lead 7-2. We'll have the second half kickoff and more when we come back after these words. You're watching Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze, air and heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and Plantation Shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, moments away from kickoff, stepping up to the microphone with the play-by-play, Mike Licio.
And Tegan Paulo, you see I have my FPC soccer shirt on. Tegan Paulo is a member of that squad, and he is kicking off for the Bulldogs. Buccaneers have two returners back deep. One of those is number 13, Houston Cadet. trying to see who the other one is. As the clock will go to 0 and they'll reset it to 12 minutes. I think that's Zyquan Neal. And then up in front of him, something to keep an eye on is Edward Williams. He already had a decent return tonight. Was one Jesse Shirley tackle away from making it a big play. So check that. That is Zadarian Martin back there as Paulo steps into it. Booming line drive kick, and that is going to get into the end zone. And Mainland will start at the 20 with a touchback. Let's real quickly, if I may, go over the first half stats. FPC outgained Mainland 100-79, ran one more play than Mainland. For the Bulldogs, Hayden Hayes was 8 for 12 for 78 yards. Marcus Mitchell, 13 carries, 25 yards. Hayes had the 7-yard touchdown catch. A 35-yard catch for Braylon Simmons. 4 catches, 31 yards for Caliendo, and a 14-yard catch for Marcus Mitchell. On the other side, 2 catches, 35 yards for Christian Cooper. Johnson was 5 for 12 for 44 yards, and Williams had 9 carries for 42. He's in the backfield with Sebastian Johnson. Low snap through the wickets, and Johnson just has to fall on it, and it's going to be second down and long.
No, that's almost as bad as a penalty for the Buccaneers there, getting the second half started here.
Travell Adams mixing it up with his former teammates during that play. And that is a loss of 7 for Mainland.
Baseball score right now, 7-2 FPC over the Buccaneers.
Second and long. Johnson gives it to Williams. Again, patiently waits and then turns it outside where he's brought down by R.J. Watson.
Those are one of those plays. You see the brilliance of Kronk. He took away the inside, forcing him to bounce to the outside to where the other Bulldogs were waiting for him.
And Williams has been consistent tonight, 47 yards on the night, averaging 4.7 a carry. He got 5 on that play to make it 3rd and 12. As Jacob Harnish checks in at nose tackle for the Bulldogs. Johnson waiting for the call. Kwasi Kwaku is the running back. That's Lake to the right. King Cadet to the left. Shotgun snap. Johnson fires, hits the slant, and in and out of the hands that time of Eddie Lake. And the Buccaneers will be forced to punt.
A little behind him that time. Wouldn't have had the first down anyway, so a great job by the FPC defense, forcing a 3 and out.
And 10:33 to go in the third quarter, just underway after halftime. And Jace Payne has had a night punting. He's the reason, number 2 is the reason that there are 2 points for the Buccaneers. He'll be kicking it to Braylon Simmons. And I believe that's William Roberts on the other side. Low snap, he gets it off. Another good kick. Roberts tries to field it. It comes loose, and it looks like the Buccaneers have it.
That is a game-changing play right there. A huge turnover for the Bulldogs.
And the Buccaneers have great field position, and
you were inches away from blocking that kick, Mike, and then it turns into a turnover. Wow.
And Roberts was backpedaling, and on a night like tonight, it's hard to grab the handle of that ball.
Jace Payne proving to be quite the game breaker today for the Buccaneers. A 65-yard punt.
We have given, not in Rich's time, but we have given a punter the player of the game, but that was just because it was that bad a game. In this case, Jace Payne would be the punter of the player of the game because he is the difference in this game.
Mainland FPC, you don't expect a punter to be the player of the game, you know? Unbelievable.
King in motion. High snap given to Williams, up the middle, spins around, and he's going to be close to the 25 on first down, picks up 5.
Wow, so that has quieted the crowd down here immensely.
Just consistent running from Williams.
Gain of about 6 yards.
Cadet and King to the right. The tight end is Simmons to the left. Williams in the backfield with Johnson on 2nd and 5. It's a give to Williams. That time he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage, but still pushes the file forward. Maybe gained a yard on the play.
Obvious 4-down territory here, so a good chance Williams going to get the ball again on 3rd and about 3.
Ball at the 24-yard line. Line to gain is the 21 with 9:14 to go in the 3rd quarter.
3rd down, Buccaneers. 4 yards to go.
2 receivers to the right are Cadet and King. Tight ends are King the third, number 5 from the defense, and Simmons. It's give to Kwaku off the left side. Escaping tackles, but Carson Cato's going to bring him down. Siraj helps finish it off for no gain, and it's going to be 4th and short.
There was great pursuit on the edge by Flagler Palm Coast.
And Colby Cronk held him up long enough for the rest of the tacklers to get there.
Yeah, you're right. Cronk got in there. He held him up, and then the pursuit that John's talking about. Everybody who took a shot at him, forcing the 4th down here.
Cadet and King to the right. Dennis King the third and Simmons to the left. A double tight end set with Williams. It's a give to Williams. He goes the other way towards the right sideline. He did not get it. Turnover on downs for the Bulldogs. The Buccaneers will take over.
Wow.
The Bulldogs will take over.
The FPC Bulldog defense really bailing out the special teams there with the stop on short yardage too. You know, first half, Williams was gaining yardage in bunches. And you mentioned the pursuit. Bulldogs have kind of really settled in here on defense, and they are not letting anything get past them.
And the Bulldogs, in those 2 possessions, allowed a total of 7 yards. Hayden Hayes back at quarterback for the Bulldogs. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. High snap given to Mitchell. Mitchell finds a crease, but he meets Dennis Tank King. And King is able to stop him for no gain.
Mainland is making him work for every inch. You talked about it earlier. And this is a situation where I think if you're the Bulldogs, you want Marcus Mitchell in this running game to bring you home, right? Hold on to the football. Nice balanced attack.
And let me correct myself. That was Christian Hudson. Do better, Mike. High snap for Hayes. He's going to keep it himself. He turns upfield. He's got some room. He's got a lane. He's got a 1st down. Hayden Hayes off the left side for 18 yards and a Bulldog 1st down.
Yeah, once again, they fake it to Marcus Mitchell that time. The entire defense went that way. And another big hole for Hayden Hayes, almost reminiscent to the touchdown run.
We'll call it 20 on the play for Hayes. He's in the shotgun with Mitchell. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. 3 receivers to the right. It's a give up the middle. Mitchell, he's got a hole. Jumps over somebody. Marcus Mitchell driving it down inside the 30-yard line.
My goodness, breaking tackles, hurdling over defenders. Marcus Mitchell, spectacular.
28-yard gain for Mitchell. Now, they misspotted the ball. It is a 28-yard gain. The ball's at the 29. 7:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. Bulldogs driving. Hayes calls it out. One-handed grab on the snap. Marcus Mitchell up the middle, and he's going to be met after maybe a gain of 1.
And I'd imagine it's got to be difficult to snap the ball in the shotgun in these conditions, but you can see it. Whenever you get one of these high snaps, it does mess up the timing on these running plays.
It certainly does, and Mitchell,
as he trots to the sideline for a breather.
Now with 55 yards rushing. It's 2nd and 10. As Braylon Simmons is the running back. He's been dangerous back there. 2 receivers to either side. Pressure coming. Looking for Simmons, sets him up in the flat. He has some room out there, and he's going to get out of bounds at the 25 after a gain of 5. Simmons with his 2nd catch of the night.
Looks like it's going to be a 3rd and about 6 for the Bulldogs here.
Ball on the 26-yard line.
Simmons will stay out there at running back.
Noah Caliendo and Robbie Daly to the right. Isaac to the right. Correction, the other two are to the left. Caliendo is the tight end. Hayes picks it up. Rolling right. He's pressured. He's going to get hit. He stays on his feet, but he's going to be knocked down for a sack. And he's going to lose about 8 on the play.
You've seen him a couple of times make that one-handed grab on the high snaps. That time he was unable to corral it, which led to the big sack.
So 4th and 14 at the 33-yard line.
That was a good job of the Mainland Buccaneers to not get a horse collar tackle. I thought for sure as soon as he got that hand inside those shoulder pads, he was going to yank him down, but he held off.
And that was Antonio Wilson Jr. with the sack.
Interesting that the FPC offense is still out there on 4th and 14.
Well, with the short field, you're probably looking at how much position, if you punt it into touchback, how much position are you really giving up?
And now they're going to think about it.
Time is called by the offense.
So we'll take a break. Back in a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium. 4th and 13 at the 33-yard line for FPC.
How about the little pooch kick, right? The quarterback kick it into the coffin corner there. Maybe you dial something up like that.
It's possible. In these conditions, though.
You know what I want to see? I want to see him throw it toward the end zone. That's what I want to see. Go for the jugular.
Caliendo, Daly and Simmons to the left. Isaac to the right. Simmons in the backfield. Correction, that is Mitchell in the backfield. Fires over the middle and in and out of the hands of Roman Caliendo. Kind of how to throw it there for the first down. You have to try and get all that yardage back.
Yeah, I hope they get to the sideline here and work on those snaps.
So a turnover on downs for FPC, and the Bucs will take over with 4:53 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, pretty good field position here for the Buccaneers. They're going to get the ball at their own 34, I believe.
That is
33. So that's pretty good field position for the Buccaneers. That FPC defense has been tough here tonight. No points given up. They're pitching the shutout. The 2 points on the safety, Marcus Mitchell in the end zone. So Bulldog defense so far haven't given up anything.
And it's been tough for sure for Marcus Mitchell. 16 carries, 54 yards. 3 receivers to the right. They are Hudson, King, and Cadet. Johnson is in the backfield. His running back is Williams. FPC with this front line normally only rushes 4. They do it again. Kronk coming. Kronk there. Stacy Mitchell finishes it. And it's a sack. Get Kronk up.
Boy, it's almost like he's toying with those guys out there, pushing guys out of the way and getting in there for the sack. Colby Kronk.
And Colby Kronk, you see why he's going to NC State next year. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Williams in the backfield with Johnson. Low snap, he gives it to Williams. Williams is going to bounce it outside. That's actually Kwaku, I believe, and that is going to be Quasi Kwaku, I believe.
It's Williams, I think.
Is it Williams?
Yeah.
Muddy numbers, it is Williams.
So that's a huge gain there for the first down.
Looks like maybe a cramp for Johnson.
Almost a broken play.
They're going to tend to Johnson and try and get that cramp out. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Money.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
Center Johnny Santiago had a cramp and they've rubbed it out, and we are going to go back to play. 1st and 10 for Mainland at their own 46. 7-2 here in the third quarter with 4:10 to go. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Williams in the backfield, 12 carries, 65 yards on the evening. Takes the snap. Williams is going to keep it, and he's going to escape. Nice little block there.
Yeah, definitely block in the back.
Zayden Green makes the stop.
3 flags for 1 blindside block. Might have been blatant.
Yeah.
And that's the thing in the high school level. If you're turned at all, they're going to call it. It's not like in football, in the NFL or college, where you normally have to be completely turned. If you're completely facing away, if you're turned at all, they're normally going to throw the flag.
What is his strategy here? Because he lost so much yardage to begin with. Do you want to take the down as well?
And I think that's the discussion, because I believe it's 10 yards from the spot, so it would either be, your choices are 2nd and 14 or 1st and about 27. 1st and about 27.
I might take the 1st and 27.
Especially on a night like tonight where field position is so paramount, I would agree with you on that one.
Plus, you're playing with a lead. Push him back. Field seems to have held up pretty well here tonight, and the rain didn't come back.
So let's see. Well, it looks like they're going to mark it off. Looks like he's putting the flags. Yeah, so they're going to, it looks like anyway, he set the flag there, so it looks like they're going to mark it off from the 38-yard line. So it would be about 28 yards. Oh, are they marking it from the line of scrimmage? Okay, so they accepted the penalty. It's 10 yards from the line of scrimmage. I think I would have taken 2nd and 14 over 1st and. Oh, it's 15 yards. Okay, 1st and 25. Too much math. Too much math.
So 1st and 25. Bulldog defense in control so far in this one.
At their own 31-yard line. Twin receivers to both sides. Lake and Cadet switch places. Now they switch back on the right side. Williams in the backfield with Johnson. He's motioning out. He's trying to set up the swing pass. Fires over the middle and a little behind the receiver and incomplete.
And a beautiful inside swim move that time from Colby Cronk to get right in Johnson's face.
He was looking for Dennis King on that one.
They just can't, those offensive linemen, they can't keep Colby Cronk in front of them.
Ball on the 30-yard line. Buccaneers.
I can't blame him. I wouldn't want to stop him.
It's a tough assignment.
Second, and 25. Johnson fires over the middle, overthrown, incomplete, and it's going to bring up third down and long. 4 straight incompletions.
And it's a play like that where you know he's thinking about it because he's trying to get rid of the ball as quickly as he can, and there was just no rhythm, no timing on that pass play. It looked like those receivers might have broken open if he just gave it another second.
And it's going to bring up third down and long.
Well, number 34 is definitely on his mind.
Johnson has 2 receivers to either side. Williams motions out in the backfield. Johnson back to throw, and it's blown dead.
Flag on the play.
All right.
So we will see.
And it's going to be against the Bulldogs. I want to take this opportunity. Thank you so much for watching the game on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. We were on Instagram tonight. We were on X. We're on the radio on 94.9 FM on the Flagler Radio app. If you are listening or watching on any of those platforms, head on over to the Flagler Radio YouTube channel and subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000, and that'll show the power of Flagler County sports.
Johnson back to throw on 3rd and 20. Sets up the swing pass for Williams. He breaks 1 tackle and falls forward for about 7, but the Buccaneers will be forced to punt.
It's time for the main event from Mainland. Jace Payne.
This is the moment you've been waiting for, right? You want to see number 2 back out there, kick the ball again. We see what he's got this time. We even saw him on a fake punt here tonight. He's doing everything out there.
Appointment television when number 2 is in the backfield for the Buccaneers.
This time Isaac is back with Simmons, so a change at returner. They're both standing at the 25. Payne, probably his worst kick of the night, and it's still a really good one as it rolls down to the 15-yard line, and that is where the Bulldogs will take over with 2:24 to go in the 3rd.
We'll keep it right here.
Normally they spot the ball and go with the ready to play, but they are taking their time.
Yeah. Oh, there goes the Bulldog offense back on the field.
So 2:24 to go. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 15, clinging to a 7-2 lead.
Now, the Bulldogs haven't had great field position tonight. You know, they find themselves in this situation a lot because of what Jace Payne's been able to do.
Twin receivers to either side with Mitchell in the backfield. It's a give to Mitchell. No, Hayes is going to call his own number. He's got some room. He's close to the 1st down. They're pushing him back, starting with big Christian Hudson.
Hayden Hayes ain't sliding out there, man. He's taking on all those. Looks like we have another player on the field there, Mike.
Well, while they tend to them, we'll take a quick break. Back in a moment here. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and Plantation Shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, I believe that is Janine Roll hobbling off the field. Cramps starting to become a part of the game. 2:06 to go in the third quarter. FPC leads 7-2.
Huge smoke out there. I got Sharon. She's down there in the camera well for us filming this, and she says there's a huge fire at the grill out there, and you can see the smoke out there going across the field. That's a huge.
Hayes gets the snap, gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell's got the first down and a few more. Gets it to the 32, a pickup of 4.
So that's a lot of smoke there going across the field.
Ball out to the 32. FPC wasting no time as that grill smoke. It's like the cartoons.
The official, we get a timeout from Mainland, and if I was the coach, I would argue that maybe this should be an official timeout with all that smoke going across the field.
It's like the cartoons, though, where you see the smoke cloud and it's trying to distract the antagonist.
Shout out to the FPC concession stand out there. Got a couple of hot dogs. They were delicious. Great people out there. Great service.
I was thinking it was a new pope.
Minute 36 to go here in the third quarter. Bulldogs just got a first down.
I've been very impressed with Hayden Hayes on the read option tonight. He's pulled it exactly when he needs to on 3 separate occasions and has gone for big gains, including the only touchdown for them of the night.
And remind me, Mike, did we see any of that at Lake Howell? It seemed like it was mostly Marcus Mitchell on the carries.
Hayes had 4 carries and a rushing touchdown, but it was on a keeper.
Right.
So it was on keepers. It was more on designed, called runs rather than the zone read.
Because it looks like Mainland wasn't ready for that tonight so far.
And I don't remember seeing much of it against Deltona. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Daly, Caliendo, and Simmons to the left. Isaac to the right. Play action. Sets up a wide open Daly, but Hayes just overthrew him, incomplete. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Hayes now 9 for 14 on the night.
Got to imagine the ball's a little wet out there. He's usually more accurate than that on those throws.
Caliendo and Daly to the left. Simmons to the right. It's a give up the middle to Marcus Mitchell, dragging people with him. He's going to gain about 3 on the play. And I thought the
gain of 3 yards. 3rd and 7.
Mitchell now with 61 yards on 18 carries as they're quickly back to it. Simmons, Daly, and Caliendo to the left. Isaac to the right. Mitchell in the backfield. It's 3rd and 8 at the 30-yard line. Line to gain is the 38. Blitz coming. Hayes rolls. Pressure coming. Fires. In and out of the hands that time of Dre Wood of the famous Wood family in Volusia County. And FPC, fortunately for them, will be punting.
Almost another turnover there, and that would have been a huge takeaway for Mainland.
Drayden Wood, he had a turn to get it. It would have been a tough catch as Tucker is out there to punt.
As you mentioned, though, it was in and out of his hands. He had it.
And I think on a drier night, he probably does. That is Peanut King back deep for the Buccaneers. 54 seconds, and now FPC is going to call their second timeout of the half. Back in a moment, this is Flagler County High School football on the WMZF Sports Network.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, out of the timeout. It'll be 4th and 8 at the 30 for FPC, who has just one timeout remaining with 54 seconds left in the third, leading 7-2. So Mainland's going to have to get some base runners on. They've left a lot of runners on base.
Want to get that tying run to the plate.
That's Dennis King, the fourth back. Peanut standing at his 43-yard line. Tucker waiting for the punt. Catches it. Nice line drive kick. It's going to hit in the mud. King picks it up off the bounce. Turns upfield. And he's going to step out of bounds after picking up a couple. So good field position for Mainland.
And they've had good field position all night long. This FPC Bulldog defense, they've stood tall and they haven't allowed anything yet.
So the Buccaneers will take over at the 30.
But that's where you want to see a little action from this offense here in the second half. Yes, you have a 7-2 lead, but you're still in that situation where one score from the opposition, you lose the lead. So you'd like to see them hold on to the football, maybe go on one of those long drives. Marcus Mitchell, a couple of big runs, maybe hit one down the field. That's the only thing missing from the game for the Bulldogs here in the second half. They need to make something on offense happen, not to guarantee a win, but to put yourself in a better position.
Williams with 65 yards and 12 carries is in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. It's a give up the middle to Williams. And he's going to gain maybe a yard or two.
To your point, Rich, you also want to give that defense a breather. They've been on the field a lot in this second half.
Yeah, that is a great point. Not showing any signs of being tired out there, but they have been on the field a lot.
This should be the last play of the quarter. Mainland has had the ball for almost 8 minutes. Play action sets up and incomplete, and that'll stop the clock with 11 seconds. So we'll have one more play here in the quarter.
Yeah, and Johnson was very upset after that play with his receiver. Obvious miscommunication there, and now another 3rd and long for the Buccaneers.
3rd and 8. We'll call it, third. We'll give him 8. Ball at the 34 and a half. Johnson 6 for 17 for 51 yards.
Corinthians Watson, we see him playing basketball as well. He's signaling to the sideline, trying to get everybody pumped up.
Bunch to the right, King, Cadet, and Lake. Kwaku to the left. Williams in the backfield with Johnson on 3rd and 8. Back to throw, pressure coming, fires out in the flat. Shaking tacklers is King. He's close to the first down. I think he got it. Nice play there by Dennis King to find those last couple yards.
Boy, it looked like the Bulldogs had him, but a beautiful move at the end there to get the first down right at the marker.
King's 3rd catch of the night. And that is the end of the third quarter. We'll be back in a moment. It's 7-2 FPC on the WNZF Sports Network.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Memorial Stadium, about to get started in the fourth quarter. FPC leads this one 7-2 over the Mainland Buccaneers, but the Buccaneers have the football. They just got a first down, and they're obviously looking for more here. We have a one-score game again in the fourth quarter, same as we did last night with Deltona and Matanzas. Hopefully we get a similar result from the home team. Johnson's in the shotgun, has 3 wide receivers to his right, one to his left, one to his right. He's going to hand the ball off to Williams. makes a move, but the Bulldogs are there waiting for him. Maybe gets a half a yard.
Elijah Dorman was the first Bulldog in there for FPC.
And Kronk again blew it up. He made him run outside.
Mainland had the ball for 7 minutes in that quarter. FPC for just over 4.
A little excitement over there with the Mainland band. Trying to pump up their offense. 4 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Johnson in the shotgun, back to pass, looking left. Now throws right, and it's almost intercepted again out there.
Buccaneers want a flag, and that is Lucas Sirahaj, who's slow to get up.
Yeah, he went up high for that one, knocked it away, but he is still on the field. And we'll take a break. 11:10 to go on this one. 7-2 FPC. You're watching Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
Sal Campanella Stadium, 3rd down and 9 for Mainland. Sirahaj was able to pop back up. Now he's heading to the sideline.
Well, he tried to go back in the game, but you do have to come out for one play, and that will bring in Logan Jacobelli.
He has been a lockdown corner here tonight. FPC backs out of the blitz. Johnson now forced to roll to his right. It just throws it into the ground.
There was a receiver in the area, Williams, so it won't be intentional grounding.
But it will be a punt. We will see Jace Payne again, as he's been the star for Mainland here tonight. But again, the FPC Bulldog defense forces another punt, and the offense will get another shot at locking this one down.
And Payne even was close to breaking one on the fake punt earlier. Braylon Simmons, the David C. Hinson Middle School star.
Payne kicks it away. That one was close. It's high toward the sideline, and it rolls out of bounds close to the 30-yard line.
Even when it doesn't look like he really got all of it.
He gets it done, man.
As McAfee says, he's able to turn that ball over.
However, this is, I don't know if this is the best field position of the night for the Bulldogs, but this is as good as it gets so far here tonight.
Yep, it looks like they're going to start at the 41-yard line, the 40.
He's going to have them at the 31.
Man, numbers aren't painted on that bad. Now they put him back at the 30, maybe the 29. We'll call it the 30.
Yeah, or at the 30. Hayden Hayes in the shotgun. Caliendo in motion from right to left. Takes the snap, handoff to Mitchell. Bouncing off the left side. Still going. He's going to get about 7 yards on first down.
We're getting into what we have coined after the Kickoff Classic as business decision time.
That's right. So they'll give him 6 on the play. We'll have a 2nd and 4. Ball at the 36-yard line.
Mitchell, 19 carries now, 65 yards.
Hard-earned yards, every last one of them. 3 wide receivers to the right. Mitchell takes the handoff up the middle, near a first down. Looks like he'll be about a yard short. And that'll force a 3rd and short here.
And this is what you have Marcus Mitchell for. You have him to take you home.
It's going to be a 3rd and about a yard and a half for the Bulldogs, same formation.
Bucks showing blitz.
It looks like they're bringing everybody.
7-2 with 10 minutes to go.
Hayden Hayes with the reset. Bucks not backing out of it. And another high snap over his head, and he's able to fall on it.
And that's all you could do there.
So that's going to force another punt for this Bulldog offense in the second half. They're relying heavily on that defense. You mentioned, Mike, that defense was on the field for 8 minutes in the third quarter. And the Bulldogs, they only had the ball maybe for 2 minutes there. Minute and a half.
About a minute and 30 seconds as of right now.
So that defense has been, John's made that point earlier, that defense has been on the field almost the entire second half here.
Williams did the right thing. Excuse me.
Punt is on its way. It's a high end over end kick. Takes a neutral bounce at the 49-yard line. And once again, the Mainland Buccaneers are set up. They are down 7-2, and they're going to get the ball at midfield with 9 minutes left in the game.
And I was going to say, Hayes didn't try to do too much. Didn't make a bad play into a worse play. He could have tried to pick it up and maybe given Mainland the ball in the red zone. So a heads-up play by Hayes just to fall on it and not try to do too much in the moment.
Bulldogs have had a tough time with that shotgun snap here tonight. And that one helps give the Buccaneers great field position to start this game, and the game's in front of them right now. They have the advantage. They have the ball. They're down by 1 score with 9 minutes left. 3 wide receivers to the left. Now man in motion from left to right is Eddie Lake. Handoff's going to go up the middle to Williams and gets about 4 on first down.
He gets downhill in a hurry. Again, we see that burst. His 15th carry of the night, and Mainland's going to look to him not to take him home, but to get them back out in front.
Ball in Bulldog territory, the Bulldog 46-yard line. And you're going to need your defense to come up big again here if you're FPC.
Big Travell Adams checks in at guard.
They've been doing it all game long, showing blitz up the middle here. Johnson takes the snap, throws toward the sideline, and it's not intercepted. Very close out there, almost picked off by Carson Cato, and that's going to bring up a third down.
FPC, I think that's the first time they've blitzed tonight. If it isn't, it's one of not very many. And Carson Cato made a diving catch. This time, I promise, you'll hear Carson Cato on the Rich and Mike Sports Show.
You're getting close to 4-down territory with 8 minutes left.
And they're going to make Grant Winkler check out of the game, and checking back in will be Sean Smith, the freshman.
Oh, boy. All right, so the freshman in the game there in the defensive backfield. Handoff to Williams, and he slips down. Got a yard out of it, and it's going to force a 4th down and 5. And what do you do here if you're Mainland?
Well, it looks like they're going to punt here. FPC had no fear of them throwing the ball on that play. They were playing way off in coverage. They were going to give him everything from the sticks back. And Williams might have had a chance if he was able to keep his feet.
So you got Zizek and Simmons back to receive the punt from Jace Payne, who's been brilliant here tonight. He's standing at his own 41-yard line. Takes the snap and kicks it away. It's a high spiraling kick.
Let it go.
And Zizek lets it go, and it rolls into the end zone for the touchback. 7:23 to go here in the fourth quarter. We'll keep it right here. As another big series for the Bulldog offense. You get the sense that if they could get some kind of sustained drive going here, they're going to be in the driver's seat to come away with the victory tonight.
Here's the timeout situation, because this may matter at some point. Mainland has 2 remaining. FPC has 1 remaining.
Hayden Hayes back out there with Marcus Mitchell in the backfield.
And Gethin Pritchard is out there as a 6th lineman.
Robbie Daly and Zizek is to the left, Robbie Daly to the right, and Simmons to the right. Hayes in the shotgun. Mainland showing blitz, and FPC jumps.
And this is one of those moments we were talking about in the keys to the game. You can't let that nervous energy get you.
So that's going to move him back 5 yards to the 15-yard line. So first down and 15 for the Bulldogs.
I don't think that changes the play call here.
Once again, showing blitz is Mainland. Hayes takes the high snap, hands it off to Mitchell. And he gets almost back to the original line of scrimmage.
Mitchell going head over heels.
He was flipped over on that play. They're going to mark him about 3 yards short of the line of scrimmage, so we'll say he gained about 2 on that one. Same formation. Hayes in the shotgun. Takes another high snap. Looking downfield to the sideline, and it's almost intercepted.
And that was Khalil Whitmore jumping that route.
Those are those game-changing plays. If he's able to come away with that, Wilmore, Mainland would be in the driver's seat themselves. So now, 3rd and long.
And this is something that Coach Forrest talked about at halftime, that this is not going to be a typical game, because I think in a typical game, that's a play Wilmore makes and probably takes it to the house.
Caliendo, Simmons, and Robbie Daly to the right.
But on a muddy field with a muddy ball, that's a tough play to make.
It's Isaac to the left. Hayes in the shotgun with Mitchell, 3rd down and 13. And it's a high snap again, miraculously fielded and thrown out of bounds by Hayden Hayes. And these snaps are killing them.
And in high school football, once you get outside the tackle box, regardless if there's a receiver in the area, you can throw it away. Marcus Mitchell did a good job on the tip drill to tip that back to Hayden Hayes.
6:43 to go in the game, and at this point, you're just hoping your defense can get it done, because you're having a hard time. Just the most basic part of the offense, the center getting the ball to the quarterback. It's just not happening for the Bulldogs right now.
Well, if playing center was easy, anybody could do it. My friend Matt Potak, the center, was always the guy he yelled at the most in practice.
So Garrett Tucker once again set to kick it away. High, spiraling kick. FPC bounce across the 50, inside the 45, and a flag on the field. Not sure what that is for.
Pretty good job by FPC of flipping the field. I mean, it's really good position from Mainland, but from where they were punting.
Yeah, once again, you're punting from your end zone, and Mainland, they've had better field position than this tonight, so a great job that time by Garrett Tucker getting it out of there and getting that ball to bounce the Bulldogs' way. Discussion now between the officials and Coach Bell on the sideline, head coach for the Mainland Buccaneers.
I wonder if it's one of those penalties where they can take the yardage. Oh, he sent Squatty back to the sideline.
So a discussion between the officials.
Squatty Bell in his first year at Mainland, still looking for win number 1.
Yeah, the officials, they didn't want him, and they're picking up the flag, and Bell is hot on the sideline, not happy about it.
Squatty was the longtime assistant of legendary Treasure Coast coach Irvin Jones, where they ran the single wing.
Looks like we have an official timeout here. We'll take it with them. 6:32 to go in the game. FPC leads this one 7-2. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
Sal Campanella. First down and 10 for Mainland from their own 43-yard line. FPC showing blitz. They bring it, hand it off to Williams. Has some room. Gets to the outside. Has the first down. Has 11 yards on first down. And Mainland is into Bulldog territory.
And that's the thing with blitzing, and FPC doesn't do a lot of it because their front four does such a good job of getting there, is that when you do blitz, if Williams gets through that first line, he's tough to tackle in the open field.
4 wide receivers for the Buccaneers. Williams to Johnson's left. And he gets the football again, stumbles. And he didn't get the first down. They didn't give it to him on the previous play.
They did. They just never set the chains.
Okay, they never set the change. So that's going to be no gain. We'll see where they mark it. Looks like they gave him maybe, let's see where they spot it.
Maybe 2?
So they gave him 2 yards on first down. Going to be 2nd and 8 from the Bulldog 45-yard line. 4 wide receivers once again for Johnson. He loses the football. Kobe Cronk is there to touch him down.
Well, for a guy who's had a lot of sacks in his career, that's going to be one of the easiest ones he'll ever get.
Yeah, for once it was Mainland with the high snap, and Johnson had a hard time handling it. Had to just fall on it, and there was Kobe Cronk there to touch him down. Ball's going to be marked right at the 50. Going to be 3rd down and long. It's like 3rd and 14. 4 wide receivers for Mainland. Eddie Lake all by himself on the left side.
Might be 4-down territory here. They might give Williams the ball.
Johnson takes a snap, looks right, looking, throws deep, and it's intercepted by the Bulldogs. Across the 40, there's a flag on the play, dragged down, and that was, who was that, Mike? That's number 5,
that
Grant
is
Winkler.
They didn't let him check into the game earlier, but he makes a huge play there.
Grant Winkler on the interception. We'll check the flag. Might have been holding on the return. But once again, the Bulldogs standing tall on defense with 4:36 to go in the game. And it's Grant Winkler with the heroic interception.
Cousin of the Fonz, Harry Winkler?
Who coincidentally was at Mike's wedding. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Maybe another story of Mike knows everybody.
Brother of former Bulldog great Gavin Winkler.
There you go. See, Mike always makes the connections. You can't stump him.
He's a walking 6 degrees of separation.
I always say that. I say I'm like St. Johns County's Kevin Bacon.
Oh, and Mike can dance. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, there's a doubt about that.
It's 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. And it's another high snap. And once again, Hayden Hayes has to fall on it back at the 20. This is an epidemic that could cost the Bulldogs the game here. They just cannot complete the most basic part of the offense right now, center to quarterback.
And it's going to be 2nd and 25 at the 20. And I think the worst part of that is not the yards, what it hurts you is that if you have to punt, you're giving Mainland an extra 15 yards that they don't have to go.
3:59 to go. Another high snap. And Hayes is able to corral it, and he's just going to take the snap. Right now, they just cannot get the ball back there. And you guess in the modern age of football, you don't practice quarterback under center anymore. But man, if they had anything in the playbook to where Hayes could line up under center, you think you'd go to it now.
Another way this hurts FPC is Mainland doesn't have to use their timeouts because they're not worried about FPC picking up a first down.
It's almost like a catcher unable to get the ball back to the pitcher.
Holy Chuck Knobloch.
The direct snap to Marcus Mitchell.
I would bet my life that it was not the call.
There, you wonder if there's someone else you can go to here, but I don't know what has happened here in the second half, but they cannot get the ball back to Hayden Hayes. And once again, you got You got the kicker, Garrett Tucker, punting from the 5-yard line.
If you had taken a knee 3 times there,
you would have been in better shape.
You would have had an extra 15 yards of field position.
So,
and Mainland probably would have called their 2 timeouts.
This is an incredible turn of events. All of a sudden, Bulldog offense just cannot function. And that time the punt is the snap was perfect. Nice punt, rolls across the 50. And once again, because of the inability of the FPC Bulldog to function here in the second half, the Mainland Buccaneers have it right in front of them. 2:26 to go in the game. They trail 7-2. They have the football, and this Bulldog defense has been on the field for the entire second half.
Also looked like the referee might have missed a couple penalties on the Buccaneers in the backfield there, but we're not supposed to speculate on that sort of thing.
Well, they've called a bunch of them tonight, so
Bulldog crowd here trying to pick it up. Mainland a little late getting back on the field here. And you put yourself in a situation where it just takes one play to beat you.
Mainland has had the ball for over 12 minutes here in the second half.
3 wide receivers to the right. Johnson in the shotgun, hands it off to Williams, but he's going to be dragged down by Colby Crock immediately.
And Williams, that is his 19th carry. 9 carries for 42 yards in the first half, 10 for 41 in the second half, so he has been consistent.
That defensive line, entire defensive line for the Bulldogs dominating here in the second half. Johnson in the shotgun, and Mainland was offsides there. Dennis King just left a little too quick.
Peanut a little amped up, 1:45 to go in the game. It should be 2nd and 15, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I believe you are correct.
They have not changed the down marker. They still show.
Hopefully they get that straight. 2nd and 15. They still have first down on the down marker.
Official timeout?
We just had the announcer say 1st and 15, but there was a play before. And now they correct it. So 2nd down and 15 for Mainland. 1:38 to go in the ball game.
They're going to put some time back on the clock.
So they're going to put 2 seconds back on the clock. 1:40. Bulldogs lead 7-2 here in the 9th inning.
Clay Holmes is far away, and thank God he is.
Yeah, we don't need him here. So 1:40 left. Mainland.
They want 1:45. I think that was what I saw, 1:44.
So
1:44.
We'll see if they make that adjustment here. Referee, yeah, he's...
There we go, 1:44.
So you called it there, 1:44 on the clock. 7-2 Bulldogs.
And this is an important time. You have to get the time right.
Taking the snap is Johnson, rolling to his right, looking, throws, and it's incomplete.
And I think this is a good time to let everybody know that the clock operator is a part of the officiating crew and a neutral party. So the home team does not have their own clock operator.
So seems to be some confusion with the officials on the field now. Right now, it says 1:23 on the clock. I can't imagine that play.
I can't imagine 21 seconds went off the clock.
So some clock issues right now in the most important moment of the game. We'll see. Looks like they want 1:35 up there, and that's what they're going to get. So 1:35 left. 3rd down and 15 for Mainland. 3 wide receivers to his right. Johnson in the shotgun. Takes the snap, and looks like Mainland was offsides again. No, they're going to say the Bulldogs were offsides. So that's going to give 5 yards back to Mainland. It's going to set up a 3rd and 10. So the ball now at the Mainland 46-yard line, 3rd down and 10. Obviously 4-down territory. 95 seconds left in the game. Bulldogs lead 7-2. Mainland has 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Johnson's in the shotgun. Edward Williams in the backfield with him. Now he's going to go in motion to the right. Looking as Johnson sets up Williams for the screen. Was that a backwards pass?
They didn't whistle it dead. Now they do.
Now they do. So that's going to set up a 4th and 10.
I like the call there. They weren't able to execute, but I like the call there. Get the ball to the guy you trust the most in that situation.
So here we go. Crowd is excited. This is the ball game, and we're going to get a timeout. We'll keep it right here. Stay with the atmosphere. Minute 27 left in the game.
Timeout by who? I was writing something down. I looked up.
I did not.
I'll check.
I did not see who called the timeout there. Timeout by Mainland. So Mainland has 1 timeout left, as Mike went and got that information from the officials over there. So 1 timeout left for Mainland. Interesting, with 1:27 left, what you dial up here, but this is the ball game.
So in the college football game, when I'm beating my son by 67, I might just run 2 curl routes to the sticks. My son is 15.
You always got to point that out. It's like, I'm not beating a 6-year-old.
I don't want him to think I'm beating some 4th grader. You know, a sophomore in high school should be able to beat the old man.
Right. So
this game has been everything we hoped it would be.
Listen to this atmosphere. Listen to the excitement right now.
Stand up, football county.
The state champion Mainland Buccaneers down to a 4th down and 10 from their 46-yard line, trailing 7-2 to your FPC Bulldogs. The FPC band blaring in the background. This is a moment that this county has been waiting for a long time.
Williams in the slot. Who will pick him up?
Empty backfield for Johnson. Takes the snap. No, that's not Johnson. And he's going to be pulled down in the backfield.
Stacy Mitchell!
Stacy Mitchell wins the game for the Bulldogs. It was a direct snap to Kwasi Kwaku, and he went nowhere.
Good night, Daytona Beach.
Let's give the band a chance to shine there. Take a listen to the FPC band after that big play.
Stacy Mitchell. You know what though? You gotta stop the ball 3 times.
Line up under center, please.
And some teams don't.
Yeah, we saw that last night.
It looks like there might be a new center in the game for the Bulldogs, number 52.
And that would be Logan Walker. That would be a new center.
And Hayes does line up under center in the victory formation, takes the snap, takes a knee, and that clock starts to roll at 1:20. Interesting call there by Mainland to have a direct snap to Kwasi Kwaku.
I would have reminded that call on 3rd down.
Yeah. You got to go for it there to me. It's not like you haven't had wide open receivers tonight.
And on a team stacked with great athletes, Kwaku might be the best of all of them. So I understand putting the ball in his hands in that situation.
But on 4th and 10, you're asking him to do it himself, basically. Here's the ball, go get 10 yards as Hayes takes the knee again. 30 seconds to go.
Mainland has 1 timeout. Will they use it? If they don't, it's official. For the first time since 1993, they will be 0-3.
20 seconds left. Bulldog fans are pumped up.
Football County is upset county tonight.
In one of the great victories in the program's history, the FPC Bulldogs defeat the state champion Mainland Buccaneers 7-2 at Sal Campanella Stadium. Listen to the crowd, listen to the band, listen to the glory of Friday night in Flagler County. What an amazing victory here tonight for the Bulldogs. They win 7-2 over the Mainland Buccaneers. We'll be back with the stats and a little bit more on this incredible night in Flagler County. You're listening and watching Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 1817213. Don't break a sweat. Arctic Breeze has you covered this summer. A maintained AC system will help get you through the summer and save you energy and money. Did you know Arctic Breeze offers seasonal specials on their website? Check out ArcticBreezeAir.com for more details. That's ArcticBreezeAir.com. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic Breeze Air and Heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Ready for new countertops? Whether it's marble, quartz, or granite, Palm Coast Marble and Granite delivers high-quality, custom-built counters that perfectly complement your home.
I'm Leo.
And I'm Rachel. Call us today. Palm Coast Marble and Granite, 313-1180 or palmcoastcountertops.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, and what has been one of the most incredible nights in recent memory for high school football in Flagler County. The FPC Bulldogs defeat the state champion Mainland Buccaneers 7-2. Mike, man, what a night.
It is a great night here in Football County. Thanks to Coach Shoddy, by the way. Lucas Sahara, that's how it's pronounced. I didn't know.
Okay.
So
I was just following your lead.
I'll correct it now because we're going to be saying his name a lot. But
he had a game tonight.
He had a game tonight, made a critical interception. The defense was going to have to win this game in these conditions, and they did. And when they needed a big play at the end on defense, when they needed a big stop, who was it but other than Colby Cronk making the big stop that forced Mainland into third and then fourth and long. You can't say enough about the defense tonight. They held Mainland to 53 yards in the second half, and Mainland had the ball for almost 14 minutes in the second half. So they had the ball for 4 minutes longer than FPC and were held to 53 yards. There are some offensive stats. I think we'll talk about the defense. The defense held Sebastian Johnson to 7 for 22 passing tonight. Despite Edward Williams having 85 yards rushing, it just wasn't enough. For the Bulldogs, Marcus Mitchell, 22 carries for 73 hard-fought yards. Hayden Hayes, 8 carries, 27 yards, and he was 9 of 16 passing for 83 yards. Roman Caliendo, 4 catches, 31 yards. The leading receiver was Braylon Simmons with 40 yards receiving, 35 of them on 1 catch. So now, Mainland has made the playoffs 30 years in a row. I don't think year 31 is going to be a problem. Despite them being 0-3, they're going to get it right, and their schedule is so tough. They don't have to go 7-3 to make the playoffs. They could go 7-3. They're that good, but they don't have to go 7-3. For FPC, this shows that in one of the toughest districts in the state, with top 10 teams in DeLand, University, and Spruce Creek, that FPC is in the ballpark, and FPC is not to be taken lightly as we go to district season in just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, FPC now 2-0 on the season. What an incredible night. John Austin, your second game with us. That was exciting, right?
That was. I felt like I was watching a Kirk Ferentz special from FPC tonight. It was, I want to use an adjective to describe the defense of the Bulldogs. Swashbuckling is how I would describe it. I know they're not the Buccaneers, but I felt like that was an appropriate term. Very stingy. Colby Cronk is a game breaker. He just broke up so many different plays that he didn't even necessarily have all the tackles that you would think, but he made the running backs and the wide receivers cut wrong. They went to the wrong areas, and he just broke up so many different plays. That kind of player is really special to watch.
Hayden Hayes, of course, responsible for the touchdown today. And you mentioned he was great with that option game, pulling the ball out at the right moment. That led to a touchdown. And that was basically the offense, aside from Mitchell, who had a couple of runs. But Hayes, he seems to be a winning player to where he gives you what you need to win a ball game.
And he doesn't try to do too much. He doesn't force bad throws. He makes a lot of great decisions. Mainland has so much depth on offense, so many playmakers on offense, and FPC's defense was on the field for a large part of the night, and they just kept making stops. They just kept making plays. And hats off to Daniel Fish and his defense, and Daniel and the OG. Let's shout out the OG, Norris Lightsey. Coach Lightsey has been around. He's an FPC staple. He was a longtime defensive coordinator. He came back under Daniel Fish. And it looks like those Bulldog defenses of the early teens that you and I remember so well.
Yeah, oh yeah. We are very excited about this victory here tonight. How about a preview of the Rich and Mike Sports Show there, Mike? What do we got coming up tomorrow morning? By the way, Rich and Mike Sports Show tomorrow morning at 7:30. If you miss it, don't worry. You can catch it anytime on the Flagler Radio app. What do we have in store, Mike?
Well, we'll have an interview from Carson Cato. I'm going to go talk to some FPC players. We'll hear from Caden Birchfield and Coach Forrest about last night's 14-7 win. 21 points as a county this weekend, and it was a football county sweep against Volusia County.
Yeah, we were able to give you back-to-back days here, Thursday and Friday night football. You got the victory from the Matanzas Pirates last night and the huge victory here tonight from FPC. Don't miss the Rich and Mike Sports Show Saturday mornings at 7:30 right here on News Radio WNZF and the Flagler Radio app. If you're sticking with us here, I want to remind you, Flagler Radio YouTube channel. If you're there, please subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and that will show the power of Flagler County football, and that's what we're trying to do here with the broadcast. Next week, we'll be at the Ship as the Matanzas Pirates take on the Andrew Jackson Tigers, Mike. And what can we look forward to in that one?
first-year coach Bobby Ramsey, first year at Jackson. He's coached a couple of guys you've heard of. Carson Beck of the Georgia Bulldogs was his quarterback at Mandarin, where he won a state championship. And the Yulee Bulldozers, somebody we saw last night, Derrick Henry. So Bobby Ramsey is trying to bring Jackson to winning ways like he did at Mandarin and at Yulee. So we'll see him get his first look at the Jackson Tigers. Fun fact about the Jackson Tigers, they used to play their home games in the Gator Bowl up until about the late 70s.
Unbelievable. So we're looking forward to that. We'll get Matanzas back next week at the Ship. The Andrew Jackson Tigers right here on WNZF, 7 o'clock next Friday. And, of course, all over the WNZF Sports Network, Flagler Radio YouTube channel, WNZF Facebook page. We're on Instagram. We're on X. Subscribe on YouTube, please. One last time, the final score here tonight. The Mainland Buccaneers 2, the FPC Bulldogs 7 as they go 2-0 on the season. For Mike Licio, John Austin, and producer Sharon Carroll, I'm Rich Carroll. Have a great night, Flagler County. Throws, and he has a wide open Michaelis Isaac for the touchdown. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Right up the middle, just like the kid called it. Marcus Mitchell, 38 yards. Flagler County, football county, touchdown time.